Throw this in there. I put the wrong title, but this should be fine. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. So I went and updated the what? This looks like 60 is the max. Whoa, 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 what the? Okay. Okay. See if we can do this.
You'll be begging me to spare you. That's what you get.
I think, like, in this fight, they really want you to learn to do the parry, I think. Seems like he gets priority over me with his. I think I need to try sword.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
Is this like supposed to be like a Chinese version of Sekiro or something? Look, that's what it feels like. You really wanna. They really want you to get that parring down. Oh, that's unblockable. But you can parry it though. Huh. I guess, hold on. I think I need to level up more. Yeah, I think I need to level up more. The boss seemed like very OP. I think I could get my morale level up to like 20 or something, and then this will be easy. Man, this game seems like it's. Seems like, I feel like this game needs, like, a day one patch. It's definitely gonna need one. There's a lot of... I've been reading, like, a lot of people are complaining about things. Try sword, because that spear has like a really slow like wind up. What is this? Oh, this is the banner. Yeah, oh, I can almost level up. I think that respawns all the enemies. I don't know. So far, the martial arts, the fighting in this game, it seems. The verticality is what's cool. Trying to figure out. I need to raise the morale level. See, all these are raising my my spear weapon. So maybe I guess I will use the spear. Alright, let's try this again.
Protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
I want to die on purpose because that was a bad fight. You can't use a potion in phase 1. That's my interpretation, which means you basically have to do perfectly on the first phase. I still feel like I'm under-leveled for this, though.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
was different. Just, okay, hurry up, kill me. Okay, we need to reset that. Hey, Joey, good evening. Wow. I guess the alternative is to grind more levels, or just, I don't know.
You'll be begging me to spare you. That's what you get.
I don't understand what to do on the second phase. Unless you just fight him normally, like it's a fight from Dark Souls. Is there something in here? There we go. They're really trying to make this game They're really trying to go for like a Sekiro thing.
Shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wound while you can.
I don't know how much grinding will help here in this scenario. I mean, it will help. It'll make it easier, but I don't know. I feel like this shouldn't be that hard. But it's like this type of game, it just feels like they're rehashing Stranger in Paradise.
I'll crush you. Like the vermin you are.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna play like I'm just playing Dynasty Warriors. Let's see if the Dynasty Warriors playstyle helps. Seems like it actually seems to work. Okay.
Shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
Oh, that didn't work. I actually was doing good there. That's what I'm gonna do again. The only difference is I'm gonna start deflecting it more. There's a lot of people complaining about this game being impossible to boot up. I don't really know why. People are getting like black screen issues. The PC ports from Team Ninja, I will say, are not that good this year. They're off to a pretty bad start. What?
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything. Protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
This is, well, okay, let's get a few more levels. Let's just grind for some levels. It was kind of dumb to try to rush this boss for no reason. It's like they really don't want you to try that style, at least not in the demo. If I can raise my morale level, like, really high, we'll probably be fine. Like that. Oh man, why are the bosses like this game has the only problem with this game is the bosses are way stronger than the regular enemies. It's like you go into the boss fight all confident, but then like, no. No. Need to grind levels, I guess.
Stay behind me, please.
Why am I not? Oh. Yellow turban, I got a new hat. Is it better? It's like, wait. Spirit damage to enemies with shock. Burn is accumulation. Okay, we'll try that one. Is it better? Oh, wait. Okay, we'll go with that one. Well, one thing's for sure, the drop rate of gear in this game is a lot lower than in Neo. Alright, let's go back to the save point. This game is gonna need like a serious patch though. It runs, from what I've been reading, it runs really bad. Why am I always like 100 short of what I actually need? This is a good grind spot. Yeah, this is like the first grind spot. Basically, this boss reminds me of the ogre in Sekiro. Like, you hit a wall early on in that game. Oh, this is making my regular sword strong. I might actually do that. Koei Tech Mother game. Yeah, this game runs... Yeah. At least at launch, they do very poorly. Because Wild Hearts was a mess. This game and Wild Hearts are using the exact same engine. So all the issues that Wild Hearts had, this game also inherited. Oops. Just keep farming. I'm just gonna grind. Okay, now morale level's 13. That should help against the boss. The parrying in this game reminds me more of like Onimusha style instead of like Sekiro style. Because the enemies seem to have like a... The stagger mechanic in this game doesn't really... I mean, it's kind of the same, but no, it doesn't feel like it's the same. It feels more like I'm playing Onimusha. Even though this isn't even a Capcom game. Oh, now we got morale level 14. I'm gonna raise it all the way like 16 or something to make this boss like way easier. That's the only thing about this game. This game has the morale system, like it's almost like they borrowed that idea from Dynasty Warriors. Nameless Warrior Braces. Oh, that's worse than what I have. I think too many game companies are starting to get too obsessed with the parry mechanic from Software's games. It's starting to get a little bit stale. Because I know Stranger of Paradise was really big on that, and I didn't really like it because the parry, it was too punishing if you messed it up. I mean, I could probably take this morale all the way up to like 20 if I wanted to see how this goes. The drop rate is way, way lower than Neo. See, one thing's for sure, like, this game rewards you if you have high morale level because the enemies die way faster now. Wow, see? He died in one hit. He died in one hit. Okay, let's take it all the way to 20. Let's take the morale all the way to 20. I can actually level up again. Equipment weight. Hold on, where's my... Which one, like, raises my deflect? Stealth? Oh, spirit consumption rate, deflect. I think I want to take this one. I want deflection. Yeah, we're gonna take this all the way to 20, then we'll fight the boss. See how it modifies relative to the boss's morale level. These guys have a morale level of 0. It's like 19 now. Look at that, like the damage is like crazy. It's like so much higher. Okay, we're at level 20, so let's go fight the boss now. Wait, this guy lowered my... Oh, this guy lowered my morale level. Oh, I gotta bring it back up now. Okay, hold on. Oh. Now it's back up to 18. Now it should be... Oh, I gotta level it up again. Okay. Oh, I can level up again. Hold on. This one... Let's go with the... Because we're going to need to gain a lot of spear power because we're going to deflect a lot. You can lose levels just by being attacked. It's not, well, it's hard to explain. It's not really your level. So my level is 8. This is the actual level of the character is 8. But this game has something called morale. If you ever played Demon Souls, the closest thing I can compare it to is like World Tendency in Demon Souls. When your morale level is lower than the enemy, you deal less damage to them, you take more damage from them, they deal more damage. So it's basically, it's like a balance thing. So it's like if my morale, so right now my morale level's 18, and my enemy is probably like level 3 or 6 or something. See, like, okay, that guy has a level of 8. These guys have way higher, I should have been grinding them. So I'm gonna deal way more damage to them. Yeah, see? Alright, I'm not gonna go into the boss room until I'm morale level 20. So I need to keep absorbing more morale. Because I don't remember what the boss one is, but I know, like, I basically get destroyed by the boss if I go in there without grinding morale. Okay, now it's level 20. Okay, now we can fight the boss. Or actually, all right, let's try fighting him. Let's see how much of a difference it makes.
I'll crush you. Vermin you are.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
How am I?
Stay behind me, please.
What level is he? Oh, he's level 10. Okay, he's 10 morale level. Yeah, I do way more damage to him. I don't know how that hit. No, that killed him. Okay, that went by way faster than last time. Oh, what the?
It should give you the power you need to overcome the
What? Where is this guy? What? Oh, I didn't even... Okay. Wow. What? That drops me all the way back down to 10? That dropped me all the way back down to 10. So does that mean... Hold on. If I go into the boss room, do I get it back? Okay, I lost one. I'm down to 17.
Begging me to spare you.
I don't know how that... How did he trade with me? Like, how did he trade when I was behind him?
Stay behind me, please.
This is the first boss of the game, yeah. Alright, I got it. Okay, now we're going to phase 2. But I'm going into phase 2 with no healing items. This is the only problem. I didn't expect the phase 2 to be like that. I think I have to reload. I have to go to like 30 morale or something. Dude, oh my god. This is so much harder than Elden Ring. The morale system is what's making this harder than it needs to be honest. Like, if there was no morale system, like, this would be over by now. Like, seriously. This is basically like World Tendency from Demon Souls on steroids. Because if I go in, if I come into this fight at like plus 50 morale, this dude will probably get like face rolled. But I don't want to spend like an hour grinding morale.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
See, look, okay. I'm gonna have to grind more morale because.
Protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
Oh, I didn't even get to phase 2. Okay. So we need to go. I'm gonna go to 20 morale again. And then when I go in, I'm probably gonna get back like 5 more. So we'll fight him at like 25 morale. Because see, I'm at 10. Alright, so we're just gonna like grind these guys until I'm at 20. And then we'll go into the boss room again. Because the problem is you can't fight the boss when your morale is like too low. You'll just get face palmed the whole time. Because I won't deal any damage to him, and he'll do way too much damage to me. So now we're at 11, so we just need to do this. And I guess the bright side of doing this is that we actually grind actual character levels by doing this as well. Because ideally, I think I want to fight him at level 10. So I feel like I'm under-leveled. I think you can do co-op once you get past the first boss. Just treat it like an RPG, just grind levels. That's all you gotta do. You can do co-op. You can, you could in the first demo. I don't think they allow you to do it in this area, because this is a tutorial area. Well, I did get a new item. Is that better? That's actually worse. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, we're just gonna be doing this for a while. Soon I'll be able to level up, though. I'll hit level 9 soon. I do like the jumping, though. I like that you can jump in this game. That's a vast improvement. Now I can level up. You know what? I'm probably gonna go all the way to level 10. Spirit attack power. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way to level 10. Actually, can I learn a wizardry spell? I want to learn a healing spell. That's what I want to know. Increases automatic recovery during low spirit. Decreases automatic depletion during high spirit. For a certain period of time, reduces consumption of spirit when deflecting. Summons a sharply point. That's just ice. Does this slow the enemy down? Releases bubbles of poison that will burst and generate a poison bog. When they hit enemies, the bog will cause damage over time to enemies touching it. You know what? I might actually try that one. Cloud Stance. Reduces consumption of spirit. I'm gonna try poison bubbles. The martial arts looks cool, but I don't know. The game doesn't seem... Maybe it's because it's so early in the game, but the game doesn't seem like it's as flashy as Neo 2 was. Neo 2 just had like a vibrant color palette. It just seemed really good. Wow, okay, one deflect kills those things. Those guys. One deflect kills them. So that means, okay, you're definitely going up to 20 on morale. I kind of want to level up, but these guys aren't really dropping much now. It's almost like they discourage grinding, because after a certain level, it seems like the enemies don't really scale. Like, they don't give you enough to level up in an efficient manner. What did he just do? He like threw something at me. But I got a long way to go. Finally, something dropped. Wait, is that a new... Hold on, kill this guy first. Is that a new weapon? Wait a minute, I got a new weapon? Is this a... Oh wait, no. Okay, it's a new sword. It's a new sword. Don't feel this definitely doesn't feel like Dynasty Warriors at all. The problem with the sword is a little okay. The sword might actually be better. It doesn't deal as much damage though. Yeah, no, I've gotten so used to the playstyle with the spear or whatever this thing is, the polearm. It's so the problem with Dynasty Warriors. This game, if you try to play it like Dynasty Warriors, it doesn't work. Like, watch, I'll play it like Dynasty Warriors. This is how you play Dynasty Warriors. You just button mash. Okay, it appears to work, but you'll see it doesn't work when you're up against the boss. See, like, all I'm doing is button mash. I'm just hitting the same attack button. In that regard, you're playing it like Dynasty Warriors. I'm just grinding so much morale. 21 morale. Wow. 22 morale. I guess I might as well just go all the way to 30 morale and go into the boss room and see what happens. I'm gonna go all the way to level 10. I'm committed now. I'm going all the way to level 10. See how far level 10 brings the morale. See, we're like one-shotting these guys with regular attacks. 23 morale. Talk about over-prepared. Okay. Almost. Okay, now it's gonna take a couple more runs. I bet I'm gonna top out like 26 morale or something. That guy was trying to do his unblockable. The wind up. This is old school. What you guys are witnessing right now, this is old school Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 tactics. This is called grinding levels. This is literally an example of how to make games like the Souls games easier. This is how you make these games easier. It's called grind levels. It's like the oldest trick in the book. They should really make a good yeah, they should really bring back that. I like Tenchu. That was one of my favorite franchises from, well, actually, From Software made Tenchu. Tenchu is a From Software franchise. This is not From Software, this is Team Ninja. You just got Hogwarts Legacy? How do you like the game? Okay, here we go, here we go. I feel like I should be leveling up my... Well, you know what? Hold on. Which one gives me the strongest? Spirit Sustainability? Let's take Spirit Sustainability. There. There. 25 morale. Seems to run a lot better on Arc compared to my... Yeah, yeah, it's all because of VRAM. I bet it's all because of VRAM. Because if you watch my videos that I did on Hogwarts Legacy, all the cards that had, like, 16 gigs, they all ran smooth. There's a lot of people, like, my 1080, my GTX 1080 video and my 3080 Ti video. A lot of people were complaining. One guy was trying to make some conspiracy theory that NVIDIA had, like, backhanded deals with developers to to force them to use more VRAM to make gamers upgrade their graphics cards. That's complete nonsense. But people were actually leaving comments like that in my 3080 Ti Hogwarts Legacy analysis. Oh man, 25 morale. I'm just kind of wanting to just keep going. I just want to keep going. I don't want to stop leveling up now. Let's go all the way to 30 morale. Let's get all the morale. Or is it capped? Hold on, did it cap? I'm stuck at like 655. Am I not getting anything from them? It caps! I can't go above 25. Look at that. It doesn't go beyond 25. Okay, in that case, alright, let's just go fight the boss then. Because I'm not gaining anything from this. Oh, I am gaining genuine key. Okay, but I guess, hold on. Let's, can I level up my wizardry spells? Oh, I can. Hold on a second. You and your nearby allies can restore HP upon dealing damage to enemies. That sounds really good. So what do I do to do that? You and your nearby absorb vitality? Poison bubbles? I feel like that's gonna be useless. Absorb vitality. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for like a healing spell. For a certain period of time, enchants your current melee weapon with lightning. Can I use it? Hold on, can I get this? Oh, I can, okay. Grows branches on the ground at your feet. Activating it again while the branches remain will call down a bolt of lightning on them? No. Hurls a lightning bolt that rushes for, no. Discharges a large ball of fire. That's literally Kamehameha. Fire blast. Hurls multiple fireballs in a cone. None of this seems like it. For a certain period of time, increases both the damage you deal to enemies and receive from them. No. I think I'm gonna go with the, no. All these sound kind of like... Reduces spirit damage received from enemy attacks and grants single use effect that prevents your morale rank from decreasing when you are dealt a critical blow. Oh wait, I don't want to learn that if I can't use it. Life Wither releases a curse bolt. Oh. Increases movement speed for a certain amount of time. Reduces consumption when deflecting. Well, what are these high-level ones? Allows you to instantly teleport a certain... Okay, we're just gonna... Why can't I grab that? Oh, I can't... Now, if I can't use that, I don't want to learn it. I want more healing stuff. Increases automatic recovery... Oh, I can't learn it? Or I can't use it? Okay, so we have Lightning Bolt, Enhanced Defense, Absorb Vitality, and Fireball. Let's see what we can do now. Wait, am I... What level am I again? 10? Level 10. Okay, let's go fight this boss. Let me make sure I have the best weapon equipped. Yeah, that one does the most damage. And then this is the strongest sword weapon. Here we go. This is it.
You'll be begging me to spare you. That's what you get.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
Wow, okay. Phase 2, here we go.
It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Oh, I didn't parry that?
You'll be begging me to spare you.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
I feel like you have to get the timing down. There we go.
Down. Even now. Jade, it should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
I don't understand the timing on that.
If we can just endure their attacks a little longer, an opportunity will present itself. I am sure.
Oh my god, dude. I only needed one more super party. That's all I needed, and this guy would have been dead. We're probably gonna have to farm morale again. Because my morale's slowly... Every time I have to repeat this, I lose some of my morale. Like, the maximum morale now is what, 17? I can't use any healing items against when he's in phase 1. I have to save all 3 of them for the second phase.
She's changing. Be ready for anything.
Don't be so cowardly.
There we go. Man, this guy's got lots of... Oh, that's so cheap. How come I never get rage mode where I can just hyper armor through attacks and stuff? This is try number... This is like the 5th attempt now?
Like the vermin you are.
If it gets too low, I'm only at 14. I'm gonna have to grind more morale. The phase 2 is gonna be way harder than it needs to be now. I don't know. I'm starting to think this game's not gonna review as well as Neo. It's definitely not gonna be as good as Elden Ring, I can tell you that. I think the parry mechanic isn't done correctly. It's unnecessarily hard. It's not like Sekiro where it's like a...
Don't get so cocky. You're not as weak as you look, huh? Not beaten.
Should give you the power you need to overcome this
Wow, that's kind of ridiculous. I'm gonna buy or so this is a demo. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna get the game. I'm definitely gonna get the game. I feel like they want you to parry too much, and I feel like that's not how this game feels like it should be played.
I'll crush you. The vermin you are. That's what you get.
Stay behind me, please.
Oh, that was terrible. Alright, let's try. Let's just keep practicing, I guess. That's the only thing I can do. I've now lost so much of the morale. I think I'm at like, what, 13? All the way down from 25. Oh, 11.
You'll be begging me to spare
Protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you
This was, now that I think about it, this was the first boss. This was the boss in the first demo last year. Yeah, it's the same guy. General of Man.
stay behind me, please.
See, the problem is, look at how little damage I do to him now. Because my morale is so much lower, it's like, and he has 11 morale. So it's like, now I have to, like, grind again. That's the only problem. Yeah, the AI partner is complete garbage. It would be nice to keep the AI partner for Phase 2. I don't understand why he's not in Phase 2. He just kind of sits there and hangs back. Because he'd actually be a little bit more helpful against the second form.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
See, they really want you to... They really want you to hit the red. Like, they want you to parry the red correctly.
Protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can. Stay behind me, please.
Yeah, you can tell when you're... Man, I really don't like the morale system. I really don't like the morale system. It's... I don't know. It's... Because it's going to encourage grinding, a grindy style play. Like... Because without morale, you don't deal damage, and it's like, then the boss fight takes 5 times longer than it should.
Like the vermin you are.
Here, I'm just gonna play Dynasty Warriors style here. Just button mash, see how far we can get. Eventually, he'll do the unblockable, like that. And then you have to do that correctly.
Don't get so cocky. You're not as weak as you look, huh?
Okay, I don't know what all that was. That was like... Apparently the Dynasty Warriors style works. Break your hand off. See, if I had a higher morale, he would have taken way more damage. Man, if only phase one, if only like you didn't have to do phase one over and over and over again, because I really just need to practice phase two. Phase one is such a waste of time.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are.
Be ready for anything.
Don't be so cocky.
Stay behind me, please.
Okay, what I will do, like, I'm not allowed to use healing items in phase one no matter what. That's how I can tell. So if I do pretty bad in phase one, it's better to just die and reset than to go into phase two without 3 healing items, because I think I'm gonna need all 3 of them to survive.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
Be ready for anything. I shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
So cocky.
We can't let our guard down, even now.
Pretty close. I don't know. I feel like I've gotten good practice. So if I grind morale, I might be better. Like, this might be more efficient than just doing trial and error like this.
Like the vermin you are.
Be ready for anything.
Don't be so cocky.
Man, that's the same way I died last time. I get him down to that amount, then he goes hyper armor, unblockable, and just one-shots me. Did I order? Are you even able to order them? Are they up for, no, like if I was gonna get one, I would just get one from Micro Center. Oh, you're asking if I will? I don't know yet. Maybe, we'll see. I know Joey's gonna get one. Oh wait, did I just?
Don't be so cocky. That's what you get.
Did I just phase through his attack? That doesn't see, like, dude, oh my god, this game, what's wrong with it? I guess I need to stop, like, button mashing when he's at 15% health and actually start thinking.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
He is changing. Be ready for anything.
Jumping over him doesn't work. Other than that.
Don't be so cocky.
Okay, that was good. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Dude, I don't understand this guy's attack patterns. Oh my god. The partner doesn't help. In the second phase, the partner is KO'd. And it's literally just me by myself. Imagine dying.
Like the vermin you are.
God, if only this first phase wasn't so long.
Don't get so cocky. That's what you get.
Can't let our guard down, even now.
Okay, here we go. How did I take 50% of my health from just walking into his arm? Oh my god, dude. I was so close. I just missed the last parry on that 3-hit combo that he does. I did not, honestly, I did not expect the boss to be this hard. Like, the tutorial boss? This is the tutorial boss. I thought for a second it was going to be like Sekiro, where you actually die in the field in the beginning, and the story continues. Maybe it's because it's the demo, I don't know. I doubt it though, I think you're supposed to actually win. Doesn't make sense because this guy's supposed to be the leader of the Yellow Turbans. And if the Yellow Turbans are the enemy in the entire story mode, then why are we fighting the leader, like, right now? They literally took Dynasty Warriors and gave it the Neo treatment. That's basically what they did. I feel like either I'm doing something wrong, or this is actually how hard it's supposed to be. I feel like it's the latter. Unless there's something you're supposed to do with these pillars.
That's what you get.
I'm gonna try, actually, you know what? Let's try sword.
She is changing. Be ready for anything.
Let's try sword and see how that goes.
You're hurt. Stay behind me, please.
Didn't really seem like it's doing much better. It actually does less damage though, but let's try sword. Actually, do I have to fight this guy? One thing I never noticed is like there's a teleport. Travel. Wait a minute. Basic training, recommended level 1, Village of Calamity. I don't understand. Oh well. Maybe I should go to the training thing.
She is changing. Be ready for anything. Even now. You're hurt. Stay behind me, please.
That's what you get.
Shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can. It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Oh, what? How did I miss that? Oh, this is so... Oh my god. I think I have to farm morale. I don't think I can beat this guy without morale. No, because it's too much like relying on RNG. Either you have to get the RNG where the boss is like either less aggressive and then you get lucky, or you know.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
One thing I noticed is the sword seems better against the second phase. The spear seems better in the first phase.
Be ready for anything.
Yeah, but if I had morale, it'd be over, like, way faster. Alright, here we go. The tracking and the delay. There we go. What am I supposed to do? He's like, use the power, but I can't use it. There's like a dragon on the bottom right side of the screen. I can't even activate it. He's like, now use the power of the dragon jade. I'm like, well, how do I do it? Huh. It's like, okay, I guess we're gonna go to training now because I don't know how to do that. It's like nobody told me how to do that. All right, let's go to the actual training. Leave the current battlefield, start tutorial. Your current progress on the battlefield will be saved. Okay. I need to learn how to summon Shenron, apparently. I feel like if I fought him normally and didn't get distracted there trying to summon Shenron, I probably would have been fine. Now, what am I supposed to do? Your destination? Oh. Okay. Lock on. Normal attack. I don't know why it's giving me PlayStation controls when I'm not playing it on a PlayStation controller. Maybe that's a demo thing. I just need to learn how to summon Shenron. That's the only reason why I'm here. I don't need to be told how to do any of the other things. Martial arts. What is that? R1 plus square, R1 plus triangle. Okay. Deflect. This is the thing that you have to master if you actually want to complete this game. What is it? Oh. Deflect, counterattack. Wait, R1. Deflect enemy critical blow. This is the thing. This is the critical blow is the thing that always kills me against the boss. So we have to deflect. What is it saying? I mean, I've been doing this, but it's like if you fail. Oh, wait a minute. Taking damage from a critical blow will lower your morale rank by 1. If you redirect the enemy's critical blow, the power of the deflect increases. You can significantly break the enemy's stance and recover your negative spirit. Oh wait, all I have to do is wait, it wants me to do what? Okay. Oh, deflect. Okay. Why is it not? It's like I'm dodging into it. There. Fatal strike near defenseless enemy. Check item. Crossbow. Oh, okay. Maybe we do need to go to this. Because, although I'm pretty sure I know how to do all of this stuff already. Range weapon. R2. What do I do? Shoot. Oh. Wizardry spell. Okay, summon divine beast. This is the thing I didn't know how to do. Oh, okay. So, triangle and circle. Summon the divine beast, unleash its powerful skill. This is the only thing that I didn't know how to do. So it's... Okay. That's what would have helped me kill the boss. Divine Beast Resonation. When Divine Beast is full, activating Divine Beast will summon a Divine Beast, powering up you and your allies. Each Divine Beast provides different effects. Where's the... Okay. Oh no, it's a different button. Okay, whoops. It's that. Oh, okay. Does the Divine Beast... Okay, it'd be nice if the Divine Beast would give me some kind of, like, morale boost or something. Travel to another battlefield? Yeah. Okay, now that I know how to do that... Let's try this again.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
Actually, hold on. He died to the ally. Yeah. I'm gonna need more morale. I'm gonna need morale. I can tell if I go into this fight with 25 morale, now that I've practiced so much, this will be over way faster. Because if I have max morale going in, I'll have like full... I'll kill the first guy like super quick. So that all the effort can be spent on the second phase. Yeah, so we're just gonna grind more levels then. Until we get to 25 morale. Which is the maximum. Yeah, because I'll be able to get to probably like close to level 12 if I had to guess. And that should help. Are my fingers tired yet? No. I'm used to playing these type of games. So it's like it doesn't bother me. But yeah, the pairing part is like super hardcore in this game. This game, to me, feels just as hard as Neo. It's just as hard as Neo. Which means it's harder than Elden Ring. Elden Ring's not as hard as this game. Well, the only thing that makes this game harder than Elden Ring is the morale system. Because Elden Ring, like literally, the thing about morale is morale basically makes the game New Game Plus, like automatically. Like, if I'm going in there with low morale and the boss is, like, higher than me, that's literally me fighting New Game Plus. Like, even though this is New Game. Finally something dropped. Ooh, a new weapon. I didn't get to keep those range weapons. That's worse. All your base or belong... What? All your base belongs to me. I need 3,600 to level up. Also, the other way I would be able to win, if I could go in there with like 5 healing items instead of 3, then yeah, then I could do this without having to do all this farming. You're typing cheat code to help you win. I played the original demo back in, I think it was September, or I think it was September. It was either September or November was when the first playable demo, it was only on PlayStation 5, I was actually surprised that this demo was available on PC. I thought I was gonna have to play this on PS5. But okay, it's on PC. And if you check the Steam, there's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of problems. Apparently, this game is extremely hard to run. And the other thing is there's no... Well, this guy decided to be smart. This AI decided to be... Okay, get out of here. There's no DLSS, there's no FSR, there's no XESS, there's nothing. Which is kind of lame. But it's one of those things where it's like, I was reading these posts, people are like, okay, well leave it to Japanese developers to use ancient, archaic game design style. Because Wild Hearts, I remember playing Wild Hearts like a week ago, and you guys know I refunded that game, because that game was terrible at launch. They supposedly fixed it. Well, the reason why I refunded was because of EA. Thankfully, this game doesn't have the stupid EA publishing it. So we don't have to deal with stupid EA trying to cross-launch. You check the first minute of the stream. Yeah, there was a nasty coloring bug. Yeah, and you know what? I thought they would have fixed that, because that same bug existed in Wild Hearts. When I returned Wild Hearts, I was thinking, like, I bet those devs are gonna, like, let this game release with the exact same problem that Wild Hearts launched with. And not to my surprise, it has the exact same bugs. So it's like, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna keep powering up my sword weapon, because I have a feeling I might end up having to use the sword against the second phase. Yeah, to fix the color bug, you have to... I don't know what you have to do. You have to turn off something in the graphics. You have to turn off screen space reflections or something like that. The developers already acknowledged the bug, that color bug in Wild Hearts, but they haven't fixed it yet. They said they were gonna fix it, like, when they said they're gonna fix it, they're like, well, it'll be fixed next week. Well, I think they did fix it, actually. You know what? No, they did fix it. They fixed it on Wild Hearts, but they didn't bother to fix it on this game? Do they want this game to get bad reviews, too? Battle preparation. Battle flag customization. I don't know what that does. I thought there was a way for me to get, like, more... Wait, deliveries? I thought there was a way to get more, healing items. Like, why am I stuck with just 3 healing items? I have a feeling in the final build, you'll be able to stock up on healing items. Like, you can't... I think it's just because this is the demo. You bet games like this are filled... No, not really. No. That's not... Like, Neo 2 wasn't full of microtransactions. This game will probably have 3 DLC patches, though. because like Team Ninja has followed that model for a long time. Because Neo 2 was like that, Stranger of Paradise was like that. I bet this game's gonna be the same way. I wish this guy would drop a bow so I had like a ranged weapon so I could snipe him without having to... Oh, he dropped something. All the gear that I'm getting is worse than what I have. Alright, we're almost there. Just 2 more. How close am I leveling up? I think it's still gonna take a while. But, you know, like if you check like the Steam discussions page for this game, it's full of like people complaining. So many people are complaining. People are complaining about like not being able to start the game. The color bug, black screen bug, like it's ridiculous. It's like the thing that's disappointing is you would think that they would have learned from Wild Heart's launch to like prepare this game ahead of time so it wouldn't get the same negative initial impression. You know what, I'm just gonna go all the way to level 12. We're gonna max morale, but we're gonna go all the way to level 12 because I don't want to have to like die and then have to like re-farm to level up again. Oh wait, he dropped something. It's funny how the AI, sometimes the AI acts really, really smart, and then most of the time the AI is kind of dumb, but then every now and then you'll see them like try to be smart like that. I think I need 4,000 exact. Yeah. So we just need 300 more. We're at max morale. So, but this is a good test, because now I understand that there is a cap on the levels morale. You can't just keep on, like, maxing. Like, you can't just take max morale all the way up to, like, 100 or something. There is a limit on, depending on the level. Really? I need to kill one more guy just to... Hold on, let's see. This one increases spirit defense, but nothing else. That increases my spear. Melee attack, deflect. Okay, my spear goes up by 1. Equipment weight, proportion, deflect. Deflect goes up by 1%. Wizardry spells, consumption goes down by 1. Martial arts consumption -1. I barely ever use those. I might just take this one again. Oh, it does? Yeah, because this game is stuck at 60 FPS. I didn't even know there was a Microsoft Store version of this game. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, you know what? I'll fight him with the sword. Let's just fight him with the sword, because I feel like the sword is more spammy. The sword definitely seems better against the second phase.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
Look at his health. Look at how much faster this guy's health. Look at that. Look at that. He already died. He already died. This is why I needed the morale. Alright, now it's Big Boy's turn.
Just endure their attacks. Opportunity will present itself.
Almost. One thing's for sure, the morale makes this like way easier though. I think what the guy says, the opportunity will present itself. I just have to endure the attacks until the Shenron shows up. I think that's how it was supposed to work.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
He has so many delay attacks. I feel like the pillars are only there to help protect you. Like, you can run behind them to, like, if you wanted to heal or something. Alright, here we go. Come on. There we go. Finally. Okay. We summon Shenron and that guy gets nuked.
You fought very well. Now the village is safe.
By my hand.
Why are you?
You shall die. Ying Long, every bit as strong as the rumors say.
Typical. Typical. That's what always happens in these games. The Dumbledore character in the tutorial basically dies early. Oh, am I supposed to be doing something?
This world is steeped in chaos. It needs one like you to bring
I like
peace
how
to
this
it.
guy's name is Blindfolded Boy.
Let you die.
His name is Blindfolded Boy. If that was the first boss, I'm never playing this game. Dude, that boss was giving me like memories of fighting Lawrence the First Vicar in the Old Hunters DLC in Bloodborne. The amount of retries that took and having to farm all that morale was kind of ridiculous. Apparently that was the prologue. I don't know if that's going to be in the final game, but I think they kind of need to change some stuff around. But I wouldn't be surprised though if that's the actual first boss. Clear data from encounter chapter of the demo successfully saved. Claim your clear reward in the final game by carrying over this data to the retail version and accessing deliveries. Okay, so apparently that's chapter, or that's like the prologue chapter. That might, well, the fact that there's a whole cutscene makes me think that that actually is in the final game. So that's probably the very first thing you have to do. You have to beat that one boss. Yeah, that's not gonna be easy for a lot of people. See, I think what it is, I think Team Ninja wants the title of the developers that make the hardest games. Because Ninja Gaiden, like, they had that reputation. A lot of people don't remember, but back in like even like in the Super Nintendo days, which I never actually played the first Ninja Gaiden, like back on the SNES. I think it was on SNES. The like side scroller action game. But I did play Ninja Gaiden 2, and Ninja Gaiden 3. And those games are really hard, and I think that was actually those, along with like Devil May Cry 3 in the PS2 era, those were like the hardest games back then. Oh, the first one was on NES. Okay. Yeah, it was on one of the Nintendo consoles. I couldn't remember. But like, they had the reputation of making the hardest games because Ninja Gaiden, I remember playing Ninja Gaiden on Master Ninja. Like, I cleared Ninja Gaiden 2 on Master Ninja back in the day, and that was hard. Like, that was straight up hard. The other game that I remember playing and completing is, I remember clearing Fatal Frame 2 on the Xbox original on Nightmare difficulty and Fatal difficulty, and that was hard. So in my memory of like gaming, like back in like from like 2003 to 2013, like that, like from 2003 to 2013, like that kind of 10-year period, in my mind, Team Ninja under Koei Tecmo, they made the hardest games. Like, I remember when Demon Souls came out, and then Dark Souls came out, and I remember, yeah, those games were hard too, but the difference between, like, the games made by From Software and games made by Team Ninja is, from back in the day, like, you could cheese a lot of things in From Software games. Like, especially in Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, the AI pathing was so stupid. You could literally, like, I remember, like, the rolling skeletons. Remember the skeletons in World 4 that, like, roll toward you? I would cheese them all the time. Like, I would run over to where, like, you could fall off to your death, like, on the like, the cliff side. And they would literally just roll off the cliff. They literally just roll off the cliff, and I just walk right past them. I mean, stuff like that in the From Software games back in the day, like Demon Souls. Demon Souls, you could cheese so many things in that game. Like, you could cheese Dragon God, you could cheese Flame Lurker, like, you could literally just wear the Thief Ring the whole entire game, and it was like playing the game in easy mode. and you combine that with the cloak spell, and everything is like a joke except for like Maneater and False King Allant, and who else? Like that was basically it. Oh, like Old Hero was blind, so you literally just wear the thief ring and just don't run around, and he can't find you. And then like don't get me started about how OP like magic was in Demon Souls. So like compared to Demon Souls, this game like Team Ninja games are way harder. But Dark Souls was pretty hard though. Like I remember the first Dark Souls, that game was pretty hard, but it was hard in like a fair way. Sometimes games from Team Ninja like this game, they tend to have a sense of like hard just to be annoying. You know, like hard not in a good way. Okay, now we can do co-op. Now we have co-op unlocked. So, let's see. First, let me level up. Can I level up? Oh, I can't level up. Travel. A new battlefield is now available. Recommended level 5. They need to update their little, like, stuff here. Recommended level 5. Man, I had to clear this first one at level 12. And they're saying recommended level 5. More like level 25. FF8 was hard. Okay, what I remember about Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy VIII was confusing. Final Fantasy VIII was confusing because if you didn't understand the junction system, then you were straight up lost. And then you just have like no idea what to do in that game. Hurl multiple fireballs in a cone-shaped area. What's this? Discharge a ball of fire that flies. So far, I'm not impressed with the magic spells in this game. This spell could be really good, but I don't want to take more damage. Imposing slab. Unleash an attack using the power of Earth phase. What are we, Avatar? Enchants your melee weapon with stone. Reduces spirit damage received from enemy attacks against a single use effect that prevents your morale rank from decreasing. That sounds really good. Why does it keep saying that I can't use it though? Oh, because I don't have... So wait a minute. The highest level I have is what? Earth? No. Metal? Oh, it's wood. So I should learn the wood spells. Lightning bolt? Lightning weapon? Why am I not able to use it? Oh, I need 7. Oh, okay. Which game did it make you want to snap a keyboard? See, I don't have that problem. You gotta make me think. I gotta think, like, way back to see, like, which game actually frustrated me. Oh, I know. I can tell you which one. Stranger of Paradise. The game, like Team Ninja's game that they released last year, like, a month after Elden... Or actually, it was almost a month after Elden Ring. So, Elden Ring came out a year ago, and then in the middle of March last year, Team Ninja released Final Fantasy Origins, Stranger of Paradise. That game is hard. That game on Chaos difficulty is probably the hardest game I've ever played. And it was so hard, it was so frustratingly hard that I just gave up. I still, to this day, I still haven't done any of the DLC chapters because they don't let you do the DLC chapters on the normal difficulty level. And I really think that's bad because Neo 2, at least Neo 2, let you do the DLC chapters on lower difficulty levels, but for some reason, Team Ninja made it so that Stranger of Paradise doesn't let you do that. And I was like, I'm not about to spend another 100 hours grinding item level and just maxing out my jobs in order to tackle this content without it being so frustratingly hard. Because basically, like in that game, every single random little trash mob one-shots you in that game. If you mess up, And the thing is, you need to do the parry mechanic, just like you saw me doing the parry mechanic. They went so hard on the parry mechanic in Stranger Paradise, and I can see that in this game too. And I don't know how I feel about it this game. The difference is this game, the parry window seems a lot larger, so it's actually easier. It's easier to time the parry in this game. In Stranger Paradise, the window is so short, especially on some fast enemies, that it's just frustratingly hard, and it's not in a good way. So, whereas Elden Ring was hard in a good way, Stranger Paradise was hard in a bad way. So, probably Stranger Paradise. That's probably the hardest game I've ever played. The only other game that probably could be similar to that is, like, playing Devil May Cry on, like, the Dante Must Die difficulty level. So, something like that. You know, or Ninja Gaiden 1 on Master Ninja difficulty. Like, that's the kind of stuff. But see, like, who made Ninja Gaiden? Team Ninja. Who made Stranger of Paradise? Team Ninja. For some reason, Team Ninja wants you to have, like, Super Saiyan 3 level reflexes all the time. Like you're some kind of AI bot that will never get tired and fatigued. So, yeah, you know, like even Sekiro was easier than Stranger Paradise. Like, I didn't have nearly as hard of a time with Sekiro. And Sekiro isn't even a game, like, Sekiro's a game that you cannot grind levels to become, to make the game easier. You can't actually do that. The only thing you can do in Sekiro to grind is you can kill, like, the mini-bosses that will increase your health bar, but they won't increase your attack power. The only way to increase your attack power is to actually kill the actual bosses in the main storyline. So, I found Sekiro to be a little, quite challenging, actually, especially toward the end of the game. But it wasn't hard the way, like, Stranger Paradise on Chaos Mode was. Stranger Paradise was just too much. It was just too much. Oh, look, now I can finally... Can I buy healing items? Why doesn't it let me buy healing items? Co-op. In co-op, you can fight alongside up to 2 other players online to dominate a battlefield. As long as the aid gauge is not completely depleted, players will be able to revive each other. Well, I'll probably do that later. Oh wait, what about deliveries? But it's like you can tell when one developer in the action game genre is the innovator, because From Software has held that title basically since Dark Souls 1. And then everyone else that wants to make... See, because the thing is, have you noticed how nowadays, like, the mainstream gaming media refers to games like this as Souls-like? I hate that phrase. Souls-like. Neo 2 is a Souls-like. Wolong is a Souls-like game. I hate when they use the phrase Souls-like, because it's like... And I bet Team Ninja really hates that phrase also, because Team Ninja was the OG of making hard games, like Ninja Gaiden. But apparently, like, the public just doesn't remember that Ninja Gaiden existed. So, what do I know about Silver Surfer on NES? I never played it. I never had an NES. Like, my first gaming console was the PlayStation 1, but it was like the mini PlayStation 1. And then, like, a year after that, I got a PlayStation 2. So I'm really somebody who started gaming in the PlayStation 2 era. I don't really remember much of the games in, like, the 90s, if that makes sense. I started gaming around like, 2003, 4, somewhere around there, 2005. That was really when I started playing games as a hobby. And then, yeah, because I was thinking about the other day, after I made that GPU collection video, I was thinking about my early GPUs, like the X850 XT and the 5770, and I was thinking, you know, like, that's a pretty big gap between those two graphics cards. And then I realized why I never upgraded the graphics card in between that time. It's because most of my gaming back then was actually done on consoles. So I used to be a heavy console gamer, like PS2, PS3, especially PS3. Like that era was really when that was kind of like the peak of console gaming for me. You know, and that's why I always like to mention like PS3 games. It makes sense now because I didn't really get into like PC gaming or gaming on Steam until around probably around like 2013. And that was like the year the PS4 came out. But I didn't get a PS4 at launch. I didn't get a PS4 until like 2015. It had already been out for like 2 years when I got one. I think it was Heaven's Sword, like Final Fantasy 14, Heaven's Sword, or no, not Heaven's Sword, that was 2015. Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn, so like the 2.0 reboot of the failed original 14, like that was when I started really like investing more heavily into my PC hardware and then like gaming, playing like MMOs and stuff. That was kind of that time for me. Before that, it was mostly like PlayStation 3. And then before that it was PS2, but mostly PS3, because I had a 60 gigabyte PS3, so it's the PS3 Fat. It's the one that can play PS1, PS2, and then obviously PS3. It had the full emotion engine and the graphics synthesizer. You know, it was a launch PS3 that could play PS2 games with full hardware emulation. Or full hardware backwards compatibility, I should say. So, I had one of those, and it died. I got Yellow Light of Death. I got Yellow Light of Death on that in 2014. I think I told the story on a much earlier live stream, but I remember it was the year that Dark Souls 2 came out. And I remember playing Dark Souls 2. Well, I remember playing Lightning Returns, and then Dark Souls 2 came out like a month after that. Then I started playing Dark Souls 2. Then one day I decided to boot up Lightning Returns and play some Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. And right in the middle of a boss fight, I think I was fighting Noel. Yeah, I was fighting Noel because Noel did a backflip. He like jumped up in the air, did a backflip, and then like froze in the air upside down, and the game audio was still playing, but like the screen was literally frozen. It like a screenshot. And then it's like eventually the audio just went. It started going, and then it's like, okay, something's not right. And the fan, I remember the fan on the PS3 ramped up like a jet engine, and it wouldn't slow down. And then I was like, uh-oh, this doesn't seem good. So I turned it off. I had to hold the power button down. It turned off. Then I turned it back on, and sure enough, Yellow Light of Death. So that was the end of my PS3. And I lost like so many save files. Oh man, I'll never forget. That was 2014 when it died. Yeah, and then so then after that I kind of slowly pivoted and went more into like PC gaming. Do I have any good, like, what's this? Titles? Title list? What does this even do? Oh. You know what's weird? So this game, yeah, I can tell this game is made using the exact same engine that Wild Hearts is using. This is like a newer variant of Neo 2. But for some reason, where Neo 2 is so easy to run, this game is so hard to run. Silver Surfer was the hardest game you could never beat. Oh, that GPU video was dope. Yeah, that GPU video, that's an example of what happens when you don't sell your previous GPUs. And instead you just keep buying replacements, or you just keep upgrading, and you just never sell your old graphics cards. It's that simple. Uh-oh. What? There's so many enemies.
Out of the way!
Oh, this game will have like a bunch of Dynasty Warriors characters though. There's a lot of cameos in this game.
It's Zhao Yun! Run for your lives!
The corporal, he's been...
Enough. You're badly wounded. Back to camp. Go. Forgive my rudeness earlier. A malicious soldier, are you? If so, would you kindly lend your courage to me?
Run for your lives. What? Everybody but them are dead.
Forces of General Gongsun. My name is Zhao Yun.
Zhao Yun.
Turbans have control of Mount Dongshan. You don't look short of confidence, but surely it would be reassuring to have an ally at your side.
Hey, we got an ally now. We have another AI friend. Okay. Hold on. I want to try my sword. I want to go Chinese sword because everyone in that cutscene was using Chinese sword. I want to go. Let's go Chinese sword. Yeah. Run for your life. The dialogue in these games is always like so cheesy. It's either over the top like a B action movie, like that kind of. Oh, what's this? Enemies that defeat players on other battlefields may appear on your battlefield as vengeance targets. What does that sound like? Oh, I don't know. Neo and Neo 2. The details of the defeated player can be checked in their burial flag. Okay, so basically, a vengeance target will have a raised morale rank, but you can also receive various bonuses for defeating them by offering a dragon's cure pot. Use at a burial flag, you can temporarily raise your morale rank.
I'm sure it will serve you well.
Offer a use of the dragon's cure pot? What does that mean? Oh, your morale has... Oh, okay. So I can raise my morale by using a consumable item on somebody's grave banner where they died. So some other player, like, died here. The morale is purple. There's a lot of dead banners over there. This is also different from... What the... Uh-oh, that's not good. This guy's got a staff. I want to use the staff. Okay, that way. Okay. That's gonna be a shortcut. So this is the way. Like, that'll be a shortcut. So I don't think I can go up there. Okay. So basically, when you light a bonfire in this game, you raise your morale rank by 1. Hairpin. What is that? Are these... This equipment has a set bonus. A set bonus is a special effect that can be obtained by equipping multiple pieces. Okay, see, this is the good stuff right here. General of Man, but the thing is... Wait, but it's worse. General of Man, the yellow heaven must rise. What's my, what's the, like, special... Oh, the yellow heaven must rise, but what's the, So how do I know what the, How do I know what that thing actually does? Set bonus, nothing. Okay, nothing? Then why would I use this? It's less defense. Like, no. Unless I have more than one piece. Oh, wait, no. Okay, R2. Oh, here we go. Okay. Set bonus. The more... How come it doesn't tell me what it does? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's this stuff down here. So if you have all... What is this? 6 pieces? I guess it's those 3 things, but I... Hold on, do I have more pieces of that? See, I don't even have any more of those pieces. General of Man. So I know we're just gonna wear what actually works. Hairpin. Okay, that's just kind of an accessory.
If my spear can help bring peace to the land.
Now I got a bow.
Wield it with all my might.
Do I have better weapons? Whoa, Great Club of Polaris. Was that the boss weapon? That must have been the boss weapon. Yeah, that was the weapon that the first boss had. I guess instead of using the polearm, I still kind of want to use the sword. What's the best sword that I've got? That one? I don't want to have 2, like, slow weapons. I want 1 fast weapon and 1 slow weapon. I just feel like that's going to be more useful. Allows you to part ways with your companion when used. Dragon's Cure Pot restores... Oh, okay. Okay, so Dragon's Cure Pot is basically your Estus flasks in this game. The art direction didn't really change much starting from the PS3. See, I kind of think that it didn't really change much from the PS2 era. Alright, let's try this weapon on this guy. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. Did we just go all the way around? Yeah, we did. We just ran all the way around. I can level up. I'm gonna level up. The following feature has been unlocked. Reinforcements. What does that do? You can use a set number of tiger seals to call friendly warriors and have them assist you in clearing battlefields. As long as the aid gauge is not completely depleted. Summon an NPC or recruit allies to assist you on... Oh, this is how you do co-op. So reinforcements means that I'm going to be the host. And I'll call in like 2 other players to come help out. I mean, I guess. Wait, we already got what's his name in, so never mind. I guess I don't need anyone. Okay, we're going this way.
Our scouts went to reconnoiter the enemy. but have not returned. I came to rescue them, but have no clues as to their whereabouts.
Oh, there's a banner up there. Bamboo bow. The one I have is already like a level 3 or a 3-star. Okay, a bunch of people were slaughtered and burned.
And just look at them. They were so starved they couldn't possibly have fought back. The Yellow Turbans must be stopped, or our land will be ravaged beyond recognition.
You know when you got previewed the game? You know when you previewed the game on your XTX, I got when... Wait, what? I know when I previewed the game on my XTX, I got artifacts. Yeah, you gotta turn off... there's a bug. You gotta turn this off. Here, I'll show you what to do. This setting right here. This is the setting. Screen space reflection, glare on, off. You have to disable this. If you enable this, you're gonna get terrible, like, disco... They call it the disco light bug. So yeah, I saw the same bug. I literally turned it off, like, right at the first few minutes of the stream. It has it. It has it. The demo has it. It's very disappointing because the developers fixed the issue in Wild Hearts, but yet they didn't bother to check this game, which uses the exact same engine. So, yeah. So yeah, to summarize, the bug is still in this game, or it's in this demo. I don't know if it's going to be in the final release, though. I have a feeling they're going to patch the final release, because they already fixed the Wild Hearts bug. Yellow Turban. You reported the bug back in January when you played the preview? There was another preview? I never got a chance to play the preview. The last time I played this game was on the PlayStation 5 back in, I think it was November or September. It was when they had the demo on the console only. Shoot while holding L2, aim, zoom, R3, or switch from range. Okay. How do I do that again? Okay. Headshot. Whoops. Some leg shots. There we go. You report the bug. They've known it. Yeah. How'd you get a preview copy of the game? Like back in January. General of Man armor. But it's still worse than what I have. I'll only start wearing General of Man if I get more General of Man armor pieces. You're a reviewer? Oh. You know, I haven't done a game review. Maybe I should review a game. Because I typically review hardware stuff. This channel, even though the name of the channel is Game Tech Reviews, most of my reviews are all technology-related reviews. But, I don't know, I feel like I've never done a game review before. I'm getting gear that's like not even as good as what I have from the first chapter. From the tutorial stage. I do like the verticality. I do like being able to run and jump and double jump. I like games that have double jump. Oh wow, I didn't even realize. Oh yeah, we can get this. Yeah. It can be stressful, especially for longer games like RPGs. On the bright side, you got to finish well long last month. Oh wow. So wait a minute. How far in advance do reviewers complete the game? I thought, wow, I'm surprised. So reviewers are like under an NDA, and you guys have like a review. You can have a review done like weeks before a game is released. I didn't know that. I thought typically the review copies go out like 2 weeks before, or maybe 3 weeks before max. Koei Tecmo. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall off and die. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Those guys have like 7 morale. Oh, he's fighting this guy. Okay.
A swarm of yellow turbans stands in our way. The odds are against us. To overturn them, we'll need the element of surprise.
There's a lot of dead people. I can see like so many, like all those guys have like purple glows. That I assume that means like that's where a lot of other players died. So we're not gonna just rush right in over there. We're gonna go like this way probably. Oh, I bet there's like somebody over here. I'm just gonna Rhea Hayabusa this guy. Koei Tecmo are just really nice about sending code early. They aren't the norm. They reached out to us since we're a larger outlet. Which review channel are you with? Wow, I don't get people like I don't get reviewers in my stream every day. That's kind of a rarity. Followers share their spirit. Perform a fatal strike on one of them to reduce their spirit gauge. The stronger the enemy bond to a spirit conjunction, the more the spirit. Oh, okay. Web review. I guess I'm supposed to kill the little guy because he's only rank 2. Number of dragon cure pot uses +1? Wait, what? I can't loot this because I can't... Seriously? You can't have more than 3 heal items? There's gotta be a way to raise that. That is way too low for a game of this difficulty. Oh, I remember game trailer. Actually, no. What am I saying? I still... Isn't... Hold up. You followed me for my RDNA 3 coverage. Whole reason I clicked on was to see if they fixed the disco. Yeah, no, they haven't fixed it. But I'm pretty sure they'll have it fixed in the day 1 release of the real game, because they already fixed the Wild Hearts one. I would assume like if they don't have it fixed on launch day, that's gonna be really disappointing. And that's just gonna make the developers look incompetent, because when stuff like that gets into the final build, and even when like a sister game like had it fixed, it's kind of laughable. Like it just shows like they didn't bother to check. You know, like they should know better. That they know that this game and Wild Hearts are on the exact same engine. So it's like guys, you guys have a problem in one game. Most likely that game exists in the other one. Until a week after launch. So what happened with me and Wild Hearts? I actually returned Wild Hearts. I got a refund from Steam, not because of the disco issue. I refunded it because of EA. Because, like, what I do for my channel, what I plan to do for Wild Hearts was I plan to do the same sort of set of videos that I did for Hogwarts Legacy recently, where I would showcase, you know, this is the 7900 XTX, this is the Intel Arc graphics card, this is the NVIDIA GeForce card, this is the older AMD card, you know, like the RDNA 2 card. I was gonna do that, but the problem with Wild Hearts is because EA's the publisher. Whenever you launch Wild Hearts, it has to cross-launch. Even though I bought it through Steam, I have to cross-launch it through, like EA's stupid app. Like their own launcher wants to cross-launch, even though I started up from Steam. And then what happened was when I swapped out my graphics card, or actually no, what I did was I tried to install the game on a second PC, and then I loaded it up on the second PC, and then like EA locked me out of being able to play the game. It said something like too many users or something have accessed this game on your account recently. Please try again later. And then I googled it, and people were saying like they were having the same problem with GeForce Now, like trying to use GeForce Now like cloud gaming, and EA it doesn't work. And someone said that they opened a support case with EA, and they were told they gotta wait for like 24 hours. And I was like, wait a minute. I gotta wait 24 hours to be able to get back into the game to record video footage for one graphics card, and then I have to wait another 24 hours to be able to get in on with a different graphics card. And I was like, no. That's a deal breaker. So I had to refund the game. I was like, I can't cover this game, like the tech in this game. I just have to completely ignore it. Or I have to like only play it on like one graphics card and just do like a walkthrough. But then that's not what my original intention was. So that it's pretty sad. It's not Tecmo's fault, or it's not Koei Tecmo, it's not Steam's fault. Steam refunded my money like really quick. It was like within 3 hours of opening the case. And technically I had over 3 hours of game time in Wild Hearts. And I think Steam's return policy says you have to be less than 2 hours in and within like 2 weeks or something. And so yeah, they still refunded it though. And I blame EA. It's EA's fault. EA's a terrible publisher. Like, I hate them. Well, I don't hate them, but you know, if they're gonna have dumb policies like that is so anti-consumer. I'm like, no, I don't have this problem with any of my Steam games. It's like, why does EA, like, I purposely bought the game on Steam to avoid EA, and they still want to do their dumb, like, cross-launch stuff? No. You can find items to increase your maximum amount. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured. Not checking doesn't work when the issue was already reported. Yeah. Just saw Newegg has the Gigabyte 2 terabyte Gen 5 NVMe in stock. Oh, it's the same one. All of them are using the exact same Phison controller. Oh, I could have probably died right there. Okay, I think we have to go this way. I do like the verticality. Oh, what? That sounded like a bird. I thought that was a bird for a second. Well, now I know I can go get that healing item. Because yeah, I can get this now. You don't really see the point of Gen 5 over Gen 4. One, when even Gen 3 drives are plenty fast for games, even Forspoken. Well, the problem with, it was found out that Gen 3 and Gen 4 can actually lower your frame rate compared to old SATA. Like a German tech outlet or review outlet did a test. They tested SATA and Gen 3 and Gen 4, and they found that SATA actually had a higher average frame rate in Forspoken than the PCI Gen 3 and Gen 4. Are you sure? Because it looked pretty legitimate. That there was a correction? Really? Okay. Well, I mean, I did my own test, and I tested Gen 5, SATA, and Gen 3, and Gen 5 had the highest average FPS. I did 3 runs, and I averaged, well, I took the best one for all 3, and they were all kind of within the same ballpark. And the Gen 5 consistently had a higher FPS than the Gen 3, and then SATA, for some reason, was sometimes better than Gen 3 and sometimes worse than Gen 3. But it was either like the same, better, or like 1 FPS worse. So it was kind of, it seemed to me like their test results were in line with what I was seeing. Now, I don't have a Gen 4 SSD to test. I only have Gen 5 and Gen 3. My only Gen 4 drive is in my PlayStation 5. So the PlayStation 5 has the only Gen 4 drive. But, you know, obviously I can't take it out and test with it because it's formatted for the console. Offer. Well, I did that for the other one. Out of all the games that you've played this year, so far, which one do you think is the best? So far, for me, it's Hogwarts Legacy. I think Hogwarts Legacy is going to be a contender for Game of the Year. Why is all the gear that I'm getting is not as good as the gear that I got in the earlier level? Okay, I finally got better pants. Because I never got any pants in the whole first level. Throwing knife. I don't... and pebble. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the better one. Iron sword. That one looks cool. Actually, spirit attack. Is there a way to, like... They need to have the thing like Neo, where Neo, like, shows you the other weapon that you have, so you can compare them side by side. I don't understand. How do they, like, make a newer game and then not carry over convenient, like, quality of life features that were in the previous game? My DCS sim takes a minute and a half to load VR. A faster drive speeds this up. I noticed time savings from Gen 3 to Gen 4. Well, I mean, there is a difference, but it's one of those things where it's like, is the price of a Gen 4 or Gen 5 drive really worth it? That's what it's going to boil down to. I should have probably stayed on the building. Did I go in here? Oh, yeah. It'd be interesting if it works any different to an Optane drive compared to other SSD. Well, the thing is, Gen 5 is actually as fast as DDR3. Like, PCI Gen 5 is the same speed as DDR3, and, like, later this year, the second edition of Gen 5 drives will be as fast as early DDR4. Like 2,400 mega transfers per second. So it has the potential to speed up load times dramatically if the developers utilize stuff like direct storage. So like Forspoken is kind of like the pioneer. It's like the front runner of like a game that actually shows that newer technology. It's just Forspoken's implementation is very... It's kind of outdated, because even though it's like the only game that does direct storage, its style of doing direct storage is... What the... Oh. How do we get up here? Oh, the arrows are limited? There's still somebody else? Where? Oh, that's where we came from. That's the entrance. So, wait. This is the one guy? So, do I just need to go in there? You know what? We can just sneak up behind this guy and backstab him.
We must take down their leader to get control of the situation. Let us go together. My ally. That was quite the mighty blow they dealt. Even I would not wish to be a half of that.
I'm not used to, like, countering with this weapon. It's so slow.
A fine display of battle prowess.
Oh, I dropped a lot of stuff. Yellow Turban Champion Helm. Rank 1 steel? Oh, that's for crafting? That's for upgrading? That tells me there's gonna be a blacksmith in this game. Crossbow. What? I thought I picked up a crossbow. Oh, we've opened the shortcut. And I got a morale booster. White Horse Servant, Cavalry Greaves. I believe direct storage would work wonders for games like GTA 6, UE5. They have their own thing? What's their own thing?
This will deal a sharp blow to the enemy's morale.
Oh, as long as I don't rest, it won't respawn everybody. Although, I don't really think that matters. Oh, wow. I need a lot to level up. Didn't Red Dead Redemption 2 support Vulkan? Makes sense. They'd want to have a different solution. I don't know. I always thought it was just DX11. Oh, the colors are changing in here for some reason. I feel like this is gonna be a mini boss or something. As soon as I loot this. Oh, okay. Just zombies. I didn't know that. I don't know, I always thought that the games that were released on console originally that are not really that new, like Red Dead Redemption 2.
We will need to be careful here. increasingly concerned for our scouts. This is a race against time. We must hurry.
Oh, here's the shortcut that we saw. Right? That doesn't look like a short... Is that a shortcut? Oh, okay, yeah, it's a shortcut. It's a weird way of making it not look like a shortcut. Okay, here we go. Here's a boss fight.
We will have to make a stand here.
Wait, I think I remember. Is this the same thing from the first demo?
This foe may pose us a challenge.
Never
Be sure to
mind. This
keep
is
your
definitely
guard.
something different. I'm going sword for this. He said you must get back. He'll handle this? Is he really gonna handle this? I doubt it. Well, at least the battle, whatever this thing's called, the bonfire, I don't know what it's called in this game. What is this? The battle standard is not far from the boss. Never mind, it is actually far from there. Goodbye. Wait, it's not dead? There we go. Lightning bolt him. Only took 2 tries.
You fought well, my friend. That was a sight to behold. I cannot understand how one as strong as you could have gone unnoticed. Your force was like that of a dragon soaring heavenward.
Oh yeah, you know Heavenly Sword? The old PS3 game. Yeah. Whoa. The controller, I put the controller down and it like started vibrating like crazy.
My companion wore a smile as he departed this life, falling on the field of battle. I was unsure of what I ought do to protect those dear to me. But you, a warrior as valiant as a dragon, have shown me the way. I, Zhao Yun, shall pierce through the darkness, enveloping our age. An army of 100,000 might stand in my way, but it would matter not. For like a majestic Qilin, I shall carve out a road to peace.
This is kind of like, I was thinking like Neo 2 was like Samurai Warriors cameos in Neo. And then now you've got like all the Dynasty Warriors cameos. Oh, now we finally get the spirit thing. We can actually control it now instead of randomly in that one boss fight that took 90 minutes to complete.
We will retake the mountain and avenge the fallen.
This is giving me a lot of Neo 2 vibes. Okay, now I can summon the Divine Beast.
I had not expected demons to be among them. This could become even more difficult. Nonetheless, I will not back down.
Following featured under battle preparation has been unlocked. Set Divine Beast. Okay, well, I mean, it's already set. Level up. I don't know. I want to use, what's that one wizard spell that I wanted to use? Cloud Stance? Oh, lightning weapon. I need 7. Wait. Oh, I need 12. Oh, I need more of this. Okay, I see. Need to keep raising wood virtue to like level 12, and then I can start leveling one of the other ones. I feel like the difference between this game and Neo so far, it seems like... Hold on, because like in this game, it's supposed to be like some kind of interconnected world or something, but it's all instance-based because you can move between places from the bonfire, whereas Neo 2 was basically mission-based, more like Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden, where you had to clear the mission, and then that put you back on the world map. Whereas this game, you actually can just like leave levels pretty easily, I guess.
Oh, I don't believe you're from around here, are you? Well, it's a world of chaos out there these days, wherever you go. Without a weapon you can rely on, you're practically a dead man walking.
Was she in Dynasty Wars? I don't remember her at all.
Sorry, where are my manners? I'm a traveling blacksmith.
Oh, she's a blacksmith.
Name's Ju Sha. I'm out here trying to hone my craft, hoping to master it one day. Have a look at my work if you please. I'm sure you'll find something that catches your eye.
Okay, so she is the blacksmith. Well, these 3 stars are obviously the best ones I've got. Well, hold on. Before we upgrade anything, I want to see, like, do I have a better weapon now? The polearm, 130. These 1 star, these 2 stars. I guess ring, this is a 1 star. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I should go for like the green one. Whichever one has the best green scaling, wood scaling. Because that's what I'm actually leveling. The reason why that's better is because I actually have better scaling with wood and metal. Or no, wood and fire, that's why. This one doesn't scale with fire. But if it's anything like Neo, you can temper the weapon to modify like what it scales best with. This one will be 2 less. Physical resist is the same, but everything else is worse except the weight. Official seal. Spirit defense versus defense. I guess I'll go with this. Can you kill NPCs here like in Dark Souls? Maybe, but see, the thing is, Dark Souls taught me not to do that. So, like, when I see a friendly NPC, I just don't automatically lash out at them.
You need something?
I'm not about to, like, give up my ability to upgrade my weapons. But the thing is, I don't think Neo ever allowed you to do that. It's funny, this bow is like 3 star, but it's no, unequip this. I guess we're stuck. One thing is for sure, the drop rate of items is far lower.
You need something?
I guess I'll just experiment. Here, you know what? Where's this 3 star? Whoa, she can make this one, the Great Club, go all the way up to plus 181. But where's that 1 sword that I had? This one? She can make this go to 148. Yeah. Let's do that. And then upgrade my club. There. Now both weapons hit a lot harder.
The county office, fallen to ruin, now serves the Yellow Turbans as a base. It mirrors the state of our empire with uncanny accuracy.
Are all the Dynasty Warrior games the same story? Is it always like the Yellow Turbans or the villain? That guy had like 13 morale. Xiao Yun is a lot more useful than the other ally. You have obtained an item that has the ability to enhance the dragon's cure pot. Access your inventory from the character menu to use this item. Dragon vein crystals will increase the maximum number. Okay, wait. Dragon vein crystals increase the cure pot by 1. Dragon vein essence increase the efficacy. Okay, so they really are like. Now I can hold 4 of them. Good. Man, that opening chapter though, that boss on the opening chapter, that I don't know, man. I don't know if that's gonna be the first boss in the game. That seems like a really hard first boss. Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies in here. What? This game is a lot easier now. I wouldn't say it's easier. It's just I'm getting more familiar with it. Lieutenant. Oh, finally some decent gear. Oh, but see, now I'm medium weight. I want to stay kind of like in the green. I want like B agility. I don't want like C agility. Something killed me and took my morale. One of those guys. Oh, I'm out of arrows? Oh, I got no arrows left. Oh, the Divine Beast is up. I'm gonna use it on that guy. Well, let's heal first.
Our alliance is unmatched.
This dude hits so hard. Hold on, these things have like really, really high. Oh, that's gonna be a boss. Hold on, let's
Just make sure that you're ready.
okay. That worked. That worked. Okay. Once I get level 12, I'll be able to cast that spell.
There could be something valuable around here.
Wow, I just got a full armor set. flag has been planted. So, I guess we're the counter-terrorists? I bet there's gonna be a boss fight. This has gotta be a boss fight. That door, that's so obvious. Let's see what I got now. Why is this stuff worse than what I have? They had me really thinking that there was gonna be some good gear in there. In those treasure chests, and there's like nothing. Wait, there was something. That's better, but that slows me down though. Cause see now, I don't want to have yellow equipment weight. You're thinking he's gonna die? Because he's too useful? Is that why? Oh, the reason why these are not as good is because the blacksmith upgraded my other weapons, that's why. Oh, but this one has better base attack though. Oh wait, no, that's a club, never mind. Spirit defense. Shock accumulation, minus 3%. Depends on who we're fighting against. I guess we'll go with this. Well, no, you know what? Let's go with this one. Alright, let's see. Actually, hold on. I want to check up here first. Where'd this guy come from? There's a secret passage? What's this?
This is a fearsome enemy here. We shouldn't get in over our heads. Let's consider falling back.
There's a fierce enemy in here? Is this like a hidden boss? How do I get in there, though? Unless the demo doesn't want me to go in there. Oh, I don't think I explored this side. Yeah, I actually never went over here. A lot of people died here. Yeah, this dude is really useful, actually. He just killed that guy all by himself.
An excellent find. Be sure to put it to use.
Is this good? It's not even as good as what I have. Oh, what the? Whoa, what? Why am I not able to parry them? There we go. For some reason, it's like really hard for me. Unless they made the club like the lunar staff in Ninja Gaiden 3, and you can't actually parry with the club, or it's like really hard to do. That's what killed a bunch of people that were over here, because I saw like a lot of dead. There's like a lot of dead banner stands over there. You remember the days of demo discs? This is kind of like that. Am I supposed to go in here? Alright, I guess we fight the boss. Actually, you know what? I want to level up one more time. I want to level up one more time. So let's farm. It'll help me raise the morale more. I also noticed that enemies are dropping more loot. I'm getting more loot now than I was in the previous level. Yeah, Xiaoyun is really good. Or Jiayun. I think I needed like 7,000 total. At least there's like easy like farming routes near these bonfires. Wait, how much more do I need? Okay, yeah, I'm almost there. I only need 6,000. That's even faster to level up than I thought. Yeah, these guys are dropping a lot of stuff. Too bad none of it's really of any use. That one almost was. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Boss fight time.
You scum! This is our execution ground, didn't you know? The Tianju hermits will get no mercy. That goes for the women as well.
Oh, it's this thing.
Go, quickly! Find somewhere safe!
Okay, here we go. This is it. Yeah. Yeah. Ownage.
I will handle this.
Oh, that's the weak spot. That's the weak spot. Let's get him. Let's get him. Burn him down. Ouch.
Thank you. I will have to repay the favor. I cannot fall yet.
Got him. Ownage. First try. Glorious victory. That's a lot of ham.
With this victory, we move a step closer to peace.
Man. You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of that dinosaur.
You saved me.
The T-Rex.
Thank you.
In
You are
Ninja
lucky
Gaiden
to be
3.
alive. However, I am not the one you should thank.
What's he talking about? He's the one who saved her.
My name is Hongjing, and I've been investigating the Yellow Turbans. That jade is...
I must leave you now. I advise you to head to Guangdong, to the Yellow Turbans headquarters.
Why
It would
does
be
he
an
have to
immense
leave?
boost
He's like
to
the
Imperial
best
forces
ally so
if
far.
you were to join the ranks.
And his horse is like right there.
Would you mind taking me along?
That was it? Oh, that was it. Oh man, okay. Just when this game was getting good. This game was getting good. I was starting to get the hang of the game. And then it's like, oh, that's the demo. Yeah. The first boss, you know, honestly, I don't know, because that first boss was in the first demo back in November. Whenever I first played this game, I fought that boss, but he didn't have nearly as much HP back then than he did this time around. This time around, he had way more HP, and if I remember, the first time you fought him, you in the first phase, you drop him to 50% health, and then he transforms into the second phase. And then I think it regenerates his health all the way back up to full. So you basically have like 1.5 health bars on the first boss. Whereas in this demo, he had like 2 full health bars. You had to basically kill him twice. You had to beat him all the way down to 0 HP, and then he transforms, and then you have to beat him all the way down to 0 HP again. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that version of the first boss is going to be in the final game. Because I remember Margit the Fell Omen, I think in Elden Ring, if I'm not mistaken, he got nerfed. He got nerfed into the actual day 1 game. Like, the early access Margit the Fell was like way harder or something like that. So maybe something similar is going to happen here. I could be wrong. You can carry over a portion of the save data to the full game. Well, the thing is, I've already pre-purchased the game, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Long Fallen Dynasty shows up as a demo and as a game coming March 3rd. So I don't know. The game's good. I like it. I like it so far. I do think that it, like, the people complaining about the performance issues, I think they're correct, because the game seems like it was pretty hard to run. They need that rainbow disco bug for the 7900 and XT and XTX. I think those are going to get fixed. I'm not sure what all these other people are running into. Like, I'm noticing a lot of posts on Steam saying black screen, etc., crash, whatever. So, I don't know. Anyway, the demo doesn't even start. Is anyone having issues? Hold on, let's bring up Paint real quick, because we're going to talk about next week. Here it is. So for next week, we've got, let me think about this. Tuesday we have the Ryzen 7900 X3D and 7950 X3D. And then, what day, what's the 3rd? Hold on, this thing is like kind of spazzing out. Let me exit out of this. Exit out of the game. Okay, so that's the end of that. When is the 3rd? So that's Friday. Oh, wow, that's a week from now. Okay, I think either it's, so for Steam, so we have Friday, Wolong, Fallen Dynasty release. Where's my, here it is. At least it doesn't stutter. Yeah, it runs better than Forspoken, but the thing is, like, if you look at the Steam community page for this game right now, it looks really bad. There's a lot of complaints, like way more complaints than what I remember Forspoken having. The complaints on Forspoken were more about like the frame rate running terribly when you turn on RT. But most of the people that were complaining were on like RTX 2060s and stuff. I'm like, guys, come on. Do you really think you're going to be able to play this game with RT on a 2060? Or maybe they were complaining. There were a lot of complaints with like 3060 Ti and 3070s and all that kind of stuff. Like all the mid-range cards that didn't have more than 8 gigabytes of VRAM. I think that was a lot of what I remember reading. When it came to Forspoken's launch, this game's launch is full of like poor performance. Game feels so much worse than Neo 2. Bug. Game crashes on launch. Crash. Interesting character creation. Bug. Glitch. Feature found. Okay. Black screen. Demo crashes when starting new game. Game crashes during character creation. The demo doesn't even start. You know, like, this is what I'm seeing, like, on the first page of the Steam pages for this game. That means it's going to get some bad reviews on day one, like, actual Steam reviews. I'm not talking about, like, IGN and review outlets. I'm talking about, like, because most likely IGN and, you know, GameSpot and all those, ACG and those, well, ACG might do the PC one. But a lot of the mainstream reviewers are gonna definitely probably play the PlayStation 5 version of the game, so they're gonna have all these good things to say about it because the console release is not gonna have all these problems. So here's another one: the PC demo is in an unacceptable state. PC control issues. There's so many posts of people complaining about keyboard and mouse control schemes. It's like, if these people know anything about Koei Tecmo, they should know that you should not be playing these games on keyboard and mouse. I don't care what the argument is that they want to play it on keyboard and mouse. It was never designed to be played on keyboard and mouse. They're just going to put whatever control scheme for keyboard and hope that works, and that's it. So, get a controller. It's not that hard. I'm still using my wired Xbox 360 controller. Literally the OG wired. Not even battery, not even wireless, nothing. Nothing special. A $20 original, like a genuine Xbox 360 controller. Not one of those like Chinese knockoffs off of Amazon. This is like the real original Xbox 360 wired controller. And I use this for like all my Steam games that have better control scheme on gamepad as opposed to keyboard and mouse. The only game that I play on keyboard and mouse would be like Tomb Raider, obviously Genshin Impact. If I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I'd be playing that on keyboard and mouse. If I was playing an RTS, I'd be playing that on keyboard and mouse or a MOBA. But everything else, these single player, co-op, whatever action games, no, I almost always play them on controller. I play Monster Hunter World on controller. I don't understand. From what I heard, Monster Hunter actually has decent controls for keyboard and mouse. But I didn't bother to relearn the controls. Hogwarts Legacy, I play it on controller. But that one I actually did learn the controls for keyboard and mouse. And they're pretty good. I mean, they're just like Tomb Raider. The 360 is a classic one, but like a tank. Yeah, it's a good one. It's definitely a good one. But anyway, these are the two days, right? Like for next week. What else do I have listed here? That's pretty much it. Those are the two big things for me. Does anybody in the chat? I know we don't have a lot of people watching because I guess most people like. I think most people that watch my channel, most people that watch the live streams, I think they would rather watch like the random discussions about like the tangents, the random tangents, like what happened yesterday with the oceans. I still don't know how we started talking about oceans, but I feel like people tend to watch the stream more for that content than just the gaming content. Which is a little bit disappointing, but I can understand why. Like most people would probably go to a larger gaming-centric channel for coverage on a game like this. But I don't know. I still like to play games from time to time and stream the gameplay. Yeah, there's a lot of people complaining. I just hope that Fatal Frame doesn't have any weird, stupid bug like this game. I doubt it because I think Fatal Frame is going to be using the same engine that Maiden of Black Water was running on. And as far as I know, that game didn't have any issues. It did have an issue in the first 3 weeks, but then after that, it was smooth sailing. I feel like Koei Tecmo and their development studios really do a bad job of learning from their mistakes because their PC ports tend to launch in very, very poor state. Stranger Paradise had a lot of problems at launch. And then they had to fix a lot of it over the course of like the first month. It was terrible. You gonna cover RE4? I don't know yet. I don't know. I gotta remember, like, when is that game coming out? See, like, let's see here. Hold on, where is see, so like let's take a look. Resident Evil 4 remake, this one? March 24th? Let me see, is that on my calendar? Oh, I do have it on the calendar. Man, that just means that if I cover Resident Evil 4, that means that what that means is if I cover Resident Evil 4, that means March is just going to be a game full like scary games for me. Because the first part of that is going to be like, okay, on the 8th of March, we have Fatal Frame Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. This game is terrifying. Hold on, why is the... Yeah, like this one. Let's see. Oh, developer commentary. I don't want to watch developer commentary. Oh, actually, I've never heard this. I've never heard of this. Okay, this is the game that you can expect to see on the channel after Wolong. So if you like scary games, or if you don't like scary games, but you want to see someone else play a scary game, this is a game that I am definitely going to cover.
日本の古い和洋館、あとは主に親戚の温泉旅館なんですよ。そこでの不思議な体験が世界観の元になってます。
実は私、前作をプレイしていた時、電話の位置がわからなかったんですが、今回は一発でわかるようになりました。グラフィックが緻密になったことに加えて、操作やカメラを変更したことでより探索しやすくなったと思います。
So if you like movies like Ju-on and Ringu, or Suicide Club, or like those weird type of Japanese scary movies, this is gonna be right up your alley.
音と記憶は密接につながっている。月指病を音楽で治療するために館内にスピーカーもあるんですよ。
キャラクターもしっかりリファインしました。 ルカの背中もいいですね。こだわった甲斐があります。
このルカというキャラクターはピアノを弾くキャラクターなんですけども、ピアノの発表会風の衣装をデフォルトコスチュームにしました。
If I was gonna say, if there was more time between Wolong and this game, I probably would have replayed Fatal Frame Maiden of Black Water to prepare for this game. But I think that they're just coming out too close together, that there won't be enough time. Yeah, this is the year of PlayStation 5. If you don't if you're on the fence of PlayStation 5, you're gonna definitely want one, especially if you want to play Final Fantasy 16. You know, I've never actually watched this video, but this tells me that they've reworked the game. Yeah, they've actually redone the game, because the original game on the Wii doesn't control like this. They basically took Fatal Frame Maiden of Black Water on the PC, and they basically built this game into that game's engine. That's kind of the way it looks to me. Which is great, because that game looked really good on PC.
原作をプレイした時、ピアノは苦戦しました。今作では操作を見直し、より遊びやすくなっています。
Is that a thing? You play like certain notes in a certain pattern and ghosts will show up?
ピアノの演奏や旋律は、
Is that like some kind of
重要な意
superstition?
味を持っているので、ここでしっかり掴んでほしいです。
このゲームにはですね、ピアノを弾くシーンがいくつかあります。 ルカはピアノを弾くことで失われた過去を思い出していくんですけども、誰でもですね、音楽をきっかけに忘れてたことを思い出すっていう経験
Oh,
があ
great.
るのじゃない
Watch.
か
I
なと
bet
思い
you
ま
there's
す。
gonna be like a ghost behind her.
こんな感じでですね、この曲を聴いていた時の記憶が蘇ることでストーリーが進行していきます。
このよ
There
う
we
に突然
go.
現れた霊を撮影するというのもこのゲームの特徴です。
You wonder if this is... No, this is not the Switch footage. This is the new game. The Switch game doesn't look anything like this. It doesn't look nearly as good.
ここでもですね、手を伸ばすとよからんことが起きます。ホラーゲームの主人公っていうのは、絶対にやっちゃいけないっていうことをやってしまうもんなんですよ。
Okay, I want to see how the battle system's gonna work.
この場面は
You have to fight both of them at the same time.
うまく立ち回らないと苦戦します。
このですね、ギリギリまで粘って写真を撮るっていうのがこのゲームの一番大事なところです。怖いものを来るの。
Is that a real... Is that supposed to be like a doll or something? Why is the face all messed
霊を
up?
捉えてチャージをため、決められるところでしっかりと
This looks to me like the controls are basically Fatal Frame 5. Because remember, this is going to be on PC and PlayStation 5. You're not going to have the Wii remote. The way that the original game played, you had to use the Wii remote to point at the screen like a cursor to aim. But in this one, no, you can't do that. So it's like they have to change the control scheme. Apparently, like a doll can become a ghost also. You know what's funny though? I was thinking the older games, the Fatal Frame games, Fatal Frame 1 and 2 and 3, they had scarier visuals because the weird thing about the older games didn't have as good of a graphics fidelity. So a lot of the way the ghosts look in the older games are actually scarier looking, whereas here, like, they look more... I guess doll-like, so they don't actually look as scary compared to the older games. But yeah, this game will definitely be covered on the channel. Let me see, Let me go back to Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna get demonetized if I play that, so I can't play that. This isn't even anything special anyway, so, well, I don't know. I'm not 100% if I'm gonna be streaming Resident Evil 4. I need to first finish some of the games that I already have. That's the way I see it. I know with Fatal Frame is not that long, so that one shouldn't take me that long to play through. Which means I can like sidestep Wolong and Mask of the Lunar Eclipse and those other games. But I need to start finishing some of these games. Like, the game that I really need to finish is Hogwarts Legacy, because I really wanted to finish that game, and that game's actually a really good game. That's probably the best quality game out of the ones that I've played so far. It runs smoother than the others. It has a lot more advanced graphics features like FSR, XESS, DLSS. It has all that stuff. It has ray tracing, although its implementation of ray tracing isn't really that good. But at least it's there. It works. There's not any kind of weird bugs. You know, like, everything just kind of works. So the only bug that I can remember that Hogwarts Legacy had was like some small AI related bugs, and then it also did have the white plants, but they fixed all that stuff. So yeah, it's like there's really nothing to complain about. Hogwarts Legacy seems like it's probably currently still the best game this year. Wild Hearts looks like it would have been good, but man, like, EA just kind of ruined that game, at least for me. Hey, Hades. We were just talking about... We played through the demo for Wolong. You know, the demo actually wasn't really that long. I thought the demo was going to be longer than it was. It just took so long because that one boss, the first boss, was so hard compared to the other two bosses in the game. There was like a mini boss, and then there was like a final, like there was a giant boar, which was, I beat it on the first try. So it's like if you guys remember how many times did it take me to beat the first boss? I think it took me like 10 tries or something. Maybe like 12 tries, like a dozen tries to clear the first boss. And then like the second boss, it took me 2 tries. And then the third boss, I got on the first try. So it's like the game is either getting progressively easier for me, or I don't know. There's just high variance in boss difficulty in that game. Maybe they souped up the boss so the demo would feel longer. Well, I mean, that first boss can be very off-putting for a lot of people. And what I noticed was you don't have access to the co-op until you get past the first boss. Right? Like, some people who cleared these type of hard games, they relied on other people to carry them through the levels. Right? So like, in the case of Wolong, if you're not good at the game, you can't get past the first boss, and that's basically it. You know, like, that's gonna lock. I feel like that boss is gonna lock a lot of people out of actually playing the game, because you can't actually group up with your friends or anything until you get past the first boss. Then the co-op actually opens up as a feature. So, really, really kind of weird choices there, because, let's think about it. Like, the first boss, the Abyss. What is it? The Asylum demon in Dark Souls 1. That boss was so easy compared to, like, assuming you know what to do to kill it. The Vanguard in Demon Souls was actually pretty hard. But again, the Vanguard boss in Demon Souls was a boss that you weren't supposed to actually win against. So it's like an optional boss. The first major boss in Sekiro was also an optional boss. You didn't have to win against Ishin in, like, the very beginning. Or Ashina. You could lose to him, and then, like, that's it. Your hand gets cut off regardless of what happens. So that's, again, it's an optional boss, right? Like, it's a really hard boss, but if you don't have to actually beat it. But in this game, you actually have to win, and it's really, really hard. So it's like, I don't know how I feel about that, because that's setting the bar really, really high. The barrier to entry for that game, for Wolong, is really, really high. Probably higher than Stranger of Paradise, now that I think about it. This is the game, though. Like, Final Fantasy 15 is the game that I'm waiting for. Like, this is gonna be my oh wait, this is just the generic. Forbidden West is getting a DLC, though. Spider-Man 2. If you like Spider-Man, that's a good game too coming out. Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'm not a big fan of Assassin's Creed. By the way, how much the game costs for you on Microsoft Store? I don't know. Let me see. I almost never checked Microsoft Store. Maybe I guess I should start using it more if it's going to be cheaper. Let me see. Long Fallen Dynasty. Okay, Long Fallen Dynasty is $60, so $59.99. So that means it's the exact same price as Steam. For me, Microsoft Store, it's the same price as Steam. It's not any cheaper. That's funny how the Microsoft Store has better options, though. Like, still, though, Team Ninja is disappointing me. So far, I'm disappointed in them. Wild Hearts was disappointing. This game fared a little bit better, only because there's no EA involved, but it's still, you know, it still has the weird disco lights. A lot of people with older graphics cards are having problems. I may pick up Wild Hearts in the future when it's like on sale. Like when it's like 50% off or something, then I might repurchase Wild Hearts in the future, because I did kind of want to play that game. But I don't expect me to do like a whole slew of videos comparing the performance in Wild Hearts. The good thing though is because Wolong and Wild Hearts use the exact same engine, I'll be able to do the same content that you saw me do for Hogwarts for Long Fallen Dynasty. So I'll do a showcase of showing how the game runs at 4K on a 7900 XTX. We'll also look at 3090. Well, I don't know about 3090 Ti. The reason why I don't know if I'll do that one is because not a lot of people have that graphics card. I'll probably do 3080 Ti because I think that one covers a lot more, like a wider range. It's more closer to a 3080. It's basically the same as a 4070 Ti. So it kind of shows people what to expect if they have graphics cards in that ballpark. You know, I'll do Intel Arc. I'll probably cover the old GTX 1080, and I'll probably do some other Radeon cards like 6950 XT or 6900 XT. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should start covering, like, if I do those graphics card videos again for gameplay footage analysis, should I include, like, should I be testing 6950 XT or should I be testing 6900 XT? Those two cards are so close together. The thing is, the 6950 XT is basically a 4070 Ti. The 4070 Ti and the 6950 XT are literally the same thing in rasterization. And the thing is, like, you can still buy the 6950 XT for $700 at Micro Center or Newegg. Well, if it's still at Newegg. So there's options for people, at least in North America, there's options to get the 6950 XT for a pretty good value right now. But I think we're going to see some new NVIDIA cards announced soon, as well as AMD's cards. I think AMD is going to launch some cards in April, maybe May. Is it possible to test the same game on a different GPU all at once? What do you mean? Like, how would you do that? Oh, you mean have, like, different computers? You can't do that because of the DRM. Because of the DRM client, they don't let you... Like, the way I did Hogwarts is... The way I tested Hogwarts, I turned on... I loaded up the game, did the benchmark comparison, then I, like, exited the game, turned off the computer, changed to a different graphics card, you know, turn back on that computer, install the driver if I needed to, and then I basically loaded up Hogwarts again, loaded up Afterburner and all the recording software, and then just proceeded to do the same thing over again. I had to repeat it for many, many different graphics cards. I kind of think I like my I think I like my analysis format more than the canned side-by-side comparison. Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think, like, which do you think is more valuable? Like, side-by-side? Where's Paint? Like, let's do, like, a vote. Wait, not this. Side-by-side comparison. Oh, wait, is there a way for me to do, like, a poll in the chat? How do I do a poll? I thought I could. Engage with your audience. Start a Q&A. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Oh, wait, not that. Oh, wait. I think I know what to do. Okay. Here, which... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me type it. Which do you prefer? GPU side by side comparison or okay. I put up a poll. There's only 5 people, so that means if all 5 viewers vote, that means that there cannot be a tie. There cannot be a tie. So, just to kind of show, hold on, let me find like an example of that. Let me find my, like, for instance, like this. Do you guys think that this... Oh, wow, it's still a tie. And we have 4 votes. So the 5th person just left, or they don't want to vote. That would have been the tiebreaker. But what I mean is, like, this type of video, where I'm basically doing an analysis of the game. You know, like, talking about the different... Like, what happens to the FPS when you turn on features. Like, this format versus what I did for Forspoken, where all I did literally was I did a side-by-side, like this, for instance. Where it was this. Like, which do you think is more useful? Like, this sort of video, where it's like I cover multiple graphics cards simultaneously on, like, a canned benchmark? Or one where I can actually talk through the video, like, turn on graphics features, see how they affect the frame rate, and, you know, explain stuff in real time, as opposed to just, like, run a benchmark and, you know, do it 4 times or whatever, and then just post the result. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that after the stream. I'll add I'll pull the entire channel, the entire sub base. I mean, this is kind of like, the funny thing is, like, you get so many weird comments of people that sound like they don't really understand, like, an awful game used for comparing specs. You'll see, it's like, okay, that's because it's the new Crysis, pal. Like, I don't understand why some of these people think the way they do, but it doesn't really matter. For quick info, the multiple one is better, but I personally prefer... Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, if it was up to me, I kind of think that you get more value out of, like, this type of video. Like, I think this is more useful to somebody. Especially if, like, let's say somebody has, like someone has a GTX 1080. You know, like, the GTX 1080, apparently a lot of people watch this video. I don't really get that many views on my videos, and you guys can see 4,000, what, 4.3k views? I mean, that means there's a market. Like, if we compare it to, I mean, this one, the Radeon one was like, what, the 6900 XT was like 2.6k. This shows you that no one really pays attention to the 5700 XT compared to these other ones. But the Forspoken ones, like this one, has less views than that GTX 1080 video. And this is covering like 4 graphics cards all at once. I guess because there's no NVIDIA card here, and, you know, the vast majority of people have GeForce cards, maybe that's the reason why. Because this is just Intel and like 3 AMD cards. Yeah, because I was wondering, like, what to do with this, with these type of like, what's more useful to the audience, right? Like, these how-to videos tend to be very hit or miss. Like, sometimes people like these type of videos. Other times, like they just like this one I just uploaded yesterday, like how to install Radeon drivers or whatever. I made this video because people were saying that you're gonna break your Windows install if you upgrade the AMD driver, which I was like, wait, what? So I had to test that. I had to test that and film the whole thing to see, like, is this actually gonna happen? You know, like, because it's like, I don't understand how people run into these problems. I don't know what they do. But see, the problem is people, there's so many different permutations of, like, other third-party software that people will go and install on their computer. Who knows what's going to happen? Right? Like I said the other day, back when you wanted to enable Crossfire or SLI, you couldn't have any sort of PCIe software that runs on a PCIe card. Like, for example, an AverMedia capture card. You had to disable in Task Manager any process that was going to pull the PCIe lanes in order to make sure you could turn on dual GPU. Right? And I don't know. I mean, like, the software tells you to do that, but a lot of people, you know how it says, like, make sure you don't, it's like warning, make sure you close all other applications before running this application, and no one ever bothers to do that. Well, that's the reason why they're opening themselves up to terrible potential problems. But see, like, my deep dive videos, no one seems to care about those type of videos. The multi-monitor idle power thing, I had so many people comment saying they have the same problem with NVIDIA cards. Because I wasn't able to get it to show up on the NVIDIA card, but I was able to get it to show up on the other two. And people were like, no, my GeForce card has that same problem. And they didn't know what to do. And they're asking me to fix it. People are asking me to fix a problem that I wasn't able to even show in the video. Like, how am I supposed to do that? What? Okay. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what is the most beneficial to a viewer for this sort of content. And so far, it seems like the Hogwarts, like, these type of videos seem like they have potential. I just need to do more of them. And then I think then the YouTube algorithm will just take it from there. Because I feel like there is a lot of redundancy with doing these type of videos. But the problem is, what you'll find on the internet, if you try to look up videos that do this sort of stuff, is there's literally no explanation. It's literally just somebody silently plays the game and records some gameplay and then has Afterburner on, and then they just upload it to YouTube. And they get thousands of views. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I could do that too, but I don't really see how that's valuable. Is it more valuable to somebody to know how smooth something runs rather than how just from the pure? Yeah, and that's kind of what these videos were trying to show. Like, these videos, you can see the frame time. The frame time is running the whole time that I do the video. See, so it's like, as we run through, see, like, it shows, so you can see the frame times are right there. This is the only thing they need to look at. It's literally just the two white numbers here is what matters. The frame time and the average. I don't have that fancy software. I know Digital Foundry does very, very good videos at showing, like, the frame pacing. I don't know what they use to do that. I wish I knew what they use to do that. I don't know if it's some kind of expensive software or something, or they have some kind of tool. I know they have some kind of, like, high frame rate camera that they can stick right in front of the monitor, and it can actually tell them, it can measure the frames per second in real time. I don't have anything like that, so I wouldn't be able to make a video like that. The way you found my channel was by searching an analysis of the 7900 XT. At the time, nearly nobody did one except the big YouTuber benchmarks. Yeah, and no one really covered the XT. Back, you know, like, when those two cards came out, everybody talked only about the XTX. Everybody ignored the XT. So that means you found my channel from this video. Was it this video? Oh no, not the unboxing video. You must have found it from the review video. This one, the ray tracing one, because this one has like 7,000 something views. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. It's probably this video. Yeah, the one that showed like the benchmarks and stuff. This is the ray tracing one. I don't know why I chose to do a ray tracing one by itself, but the ray tracing one got way more views than the actual review. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really know what the reason why I ended up doing like 2 separate ones is because the video, for some reason, this one ended up being so long. I didn't want to make a super long video, so I cut these 2 in half. Like the install video is like on its own video for some reason. And then for some reason, I show how to put another SSD in the motherboard. I don't know why. It's like, well, my thing is just like, oh, well, while I have the motherboard available, I might as well just install the SSD on camera and just add that to the video. So there's those AverMedia cards that I was talking about. The one that flashes red, just so people know, the one that flashes red is the 4K one. This one does 4K 60, so that's for like the PlayStation 5. And then the one above it, the blue one, is the older one that can only do 1080p 60. So like the top one would be for the Nintendo Switch or the PlayStation 4. And then this bottom one is the PlayStation 5. But see, that's the reason why, for me, a motherboard that has the 2 open slots down here is very important. Like, I have to have the expansion because I need the capture cards. That's why. But yeah, like, that video ended up not being about it's barely about the 7900 XT. So I don't know. Like, these videos, I'll tell you, like, the videos that take the most amount of time for me to make are the review videos. Like, the videos that you saw, like these PowerPoint slides like this, I literally make this in Excel and PowerPoint. That's how I made these. I don't know how, like, Linus and those other guys make theirs. I assume it's all done using Excel to document everything, but then they have their own fancy graphics artists do the actual bar charts. I just use Microsoft PowerPoint. That's literally all I use. I take the data from Excel. Excel makes the charts, and then I copy paste the charts into PowerPoint. That's how I make them. I think the thing that is the most original idea for me is, like, the fact that I put the graphics cards like this side by side, because I got so many comments from people saying they like seeing Vega 64 and GTX 1080. People subscribe to the channel just because I had Vega 64 and GTX 1080 in the review video. Like, they didn't care. I mean, okay, obviously they were looking at the performance of the new card, but the fact that I show those old flagship cards is what I think people like that stuff. The flashbang charts. Oh yeah, the ones that blind people. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, realistically, I think that, I don't know, I don't get a lot of views on, like, unboxing videos. Probably the most successful unboxing video was the 13900K, but I think it's also because there was a PC build. Like, there's a full PC build video. Like, this is not just an unboxing video. This is a full how to build a PC video. Like, all in one. It's an all in one. It's like, not only is it an unboxing video for the Core i9, but it's like it also is the full, like, here's the RAM, here's how you know, like, do the part with the thing, this is EATX, this is how to install the CPU, this is how to install the M.2, this is how to put thermal paste correctly on a CPU, etc. I don't know if you guys saw these videos, but it's like, I literally have, like, a full a full PC build video on the channel, and I wasn't even expecting to make it that way. It just turned out that way. So, you know, all that stuff about like the postcode, why I like postcode debug LEDs, because they tell me what's going on, because the memory training can take a while. So like this shows people, this is what a cold boot on Intel with DDR5 is like. This is the 13th gen's initial boot. So it's not as long as Ryzen, but it's still pretty long. And I actually did a skip there. See, I actually did like a skip because it was taking a very long time. On 28, I thought it was. I wasn't sure if it hung, but it took. Oh yeah, 0D. It hung on like 0D for a long time, and usually 0D could mean that it failed to initialize. So I wasn't sure. So I like stopped recording for a second, and then it went, and then I was like, okay, wait, no, it's still working. So, but see, it like holds at 79. 0D, 79, and like 34 or something. It like holds on those numbers for a long time. Yeah, so then there it goes. So, I mean, you can see like people comment like, do you still have the PSPs? Because I think a lot of people that saw my channel originally watched the PSP video with the 4 PSPs. Well, there they are. They're all still there in that cameo. There's the Gen 4 SSD from Micro Center for the PlayStation 5. And you can see the PS5's like literally right there. And there's the controller. So all that stuff's like literally right there. It's funny seeing all this stuff on screen. But that tells me that there was a lot of people that were interested in this CPU. My only regret was I didn't make one for the 7950X. Because I should have made one for the 7950X. What I learned from the 13th gen build video was like from now on, if I buy like a expensive product like this again, I'm always going to do like an unboxing video, and I'm always going to do an install video of that product. Because that does seem to get a lot of reviews, or a lot of, yeah, it seems like 10, 11K. For me, that's like a good amount. Because most of those views were in that first month, and then it just kind of trailed off, because it just kind of like bows out of the YouTube algorithm. So, I don't know. I just think that like I should probably set a goal, like try to hit, you know, like 10K subs or something like that. I'd be happy with 10K subs. The only difference between my channel and other bigger ones are the lighting. Other than that, yours are much more informative. Oh, you mean, okay, when you say the lighting, are you talking about like in the unboxing videos, or are you talking about the review videos? Do you mean like the blinding color like this, or are you talking about the lighting in like a video like this, like a product video? Like, are you saying the lighting in this is bad, or what? I'm trying to understand like the lighting in what, especially with niche content. Yeah, this is kind of niche. Yeah, because I mean, that kind of feedback is very useful for me, so I know like what I need to do to improve the video quality. Lighting of the products. Okay. So like, so I need to improve the lighting for this. Wait, why is ambient mode on? Turn that off. So I need to make this better. Because to me, the lighting doesn't seem like it's bad. Unless Unless it's more like the resolution of the camera. Because the camera that I use is a pretty old camera. The camera that I shoot is a 1080p 60 camera. I don't have a 4K camera. See, that's the only problem. I'd have to get a 4K camera. But I don't even think that would help. I think it's more like lighting. Like what you're saying is the lighting. So like actual lights. Okay. Well, I'll think about that. So the product lighting. Yeah, because I understand the feedback for the PowerPoint stuff. Like don't blind people with the white background. Am I going to cover other RDNA 3 cards when they release? I don't plan to. To be honest, I don't have any plans to get the lower end cards. Maybe I might get like one of them. Because if you guys remember, see, like if we go back to my collection video, where is it? This one? I might get something that replaces this card. Because you guys, if you notice, there's a gap in my cards, right? Like, I have typically the higher end one, or the highest end one at the time. And then I'll have something in the middle like this. Like, this is the 6700 XT, right? So, maybe something around that. Oh, the 70... I don't know about the 7800 XT. Because that's the one that I skipped. Remember? That's the one that I don't have. Like, here's the 69. So, like, right here, I have 6900 XT. And I have 6700 XT. But I don't have 6800 XT. See? So, there's like, the one in the middle that I don't have. And I also don't have, like, the 6600. So, it's one of those things where it's like, that's going to be way too much money. Like, I can't afford to buy, like, every single SKU. I'd have to somehow obtain review samples to cover those cards. Like, it's not feasible financially for me to do something like that. Like, this is literally just my personal collection over the years. Like, old graphics cards, right? Like I have Fury, but I don't have, like... I don't have a 380, a 380X, a 390, a 390X, a 370, because those are the cards that were underneath the Fury stack. And I don't have any of those cards. It's the same thing with, like, the 290X, right? Like, I had the 290X, but I never had the 280, the 270, etc. Like, I had the 7970, but I didn't have the 7950. So it's, for me, for a small channel like me, it's not gonna be feasible, like, financially. Like, I'd have to get review samples to cover all the graphics cards. I mean, I wish I could cover all the graphics cards, because I'd be totally fine, like, if one of the AIBs would loan me a card just so I would make a video about it. Yeah, and I would send it back. I mean, I don't have a problem doing that, but it's like I don't know if they would take me seriously because my channel's not that big. That's why I feel like my goal is to get to at least like somewhere around like 30,000 to 50,000 subscribers. I think at that size, then I'd feel if I reach out to like ASRock or Gigabyte or one of those guys, I think they would be likely to give me a review sample, and then I'd be able to review like all the graphics cards. But yeah, see, that's why I won't be able to do that. Like, I won't be able to cover all the cards. It's just not gonna be able to happen. It's just too much money. Because this, like, literally, this looks like it's a lot of money. But the thing is, you got to remember, like, this is an accumulation. This is an accumulation over time. This is not me just all at once, like, spending thousands of dollars on all these cards, right? Like, this is collecting over time. Like how in LTT's video, they blast light everywhere to make things stand out more. I don't know, just a few. Okay. Having a look at Marcus Pix's stuff. Marcus Picks. I've never heard of that guy, but okay. Okay, yeah. See, the thing with lighting, like, I don't have any kind of, like, fancy light set or anything, and that's probably why. Like, those guys have actual professional lighting for photography. That's what they use. And then they also use, like, stabilizer mounts for their cameras. So when they're filming B-roll, it's very smooth, and it's not, like, shaky. So they just have a lot of professional equipment, you know? Like, that's why they're able to make high-production videos like that. I'll think about it. I'll see like what I can do to improve the lighting for like an unboxing or something. Yeah, one thing I do like, I like fancy B-roll of products. You know, like Hardware Unboxed does really good B-roll. Who's that other guy? There's a guy based out of Australia or New Zealand, or maybe he's in the, no, I think he's definitely over there. I forgot who he is. What's that guy's name? I can't remember the YouTube channel. I think he's somebody based out of Australia. What's the channel's name? He has very good lighting and B-roll for his videos, but so does Hardware Canucks. Hardware Unboxed. Optimum Tech. Optimum Tech is the one I'm thinking of. He has pretty good B-roll, but I haven't watched a lot of his videos in a long time. It's Optimum Tech. I forgot his name, but he, I like some of his use of lighting. He has good use of lighting in his videos. I haven't watched his videos in a long time, though, now that I think about it. I think the last video I watched of his was probably the 5800X 3D review, like way back, like May of last year or something, or whenever that came out, April. Yeah, I don't watch too many of the other, like, tech tuber, like, mainstream channels. The only time I'll ever watch like, videos from, like, Jay or Linus or those guys is when a big product review comes out. Like for instance, when the Ryzen CPU came out, like I watched their content for this product. How much time do you take to record these videos? That's a really good question. So for the videos where it's a lot of like GPUs back to back, it's pretty long actually, surprisingly, because you have to do. Sometimes I have to sometimes I have to redo some of the take because if I start recording and then I mess up part of what I'm gonna say, or if like, I'll give you an example. When I was doing the Hogwarts Legacy analysis video for one of the graphics cards, I think it was either the XTX or maybe it was the 3080 Ti. I remember I was like 4 to 5 minutes in the filming process of the video, and then all of a sudden I realized like I didn't have the ray tracing turned on, and in order to turn it on, you have to restart the game. But then like once you're in the game, you can turn it off and then turn it back on, and it will work, but it won't prompt you. I mean, it'll still prompt you for the restart, but it actually still turns it on or off. So it's just if you have it off and you load up the game, it won't let you turn on RT unless you restart the game. So like I realized, I can't actually show the RT in this game, so I had to do a second take. Stuff like that. That just makes the video take way longer to make because I'd have to start over. Probably for the GPU video, like a Hogwarts Legacy type video, probably 2 hours to make that because I have to edit the video also, right? I have to edit the footage, and then that takes a while. But you know what's surprising though? Like, some people say that one of the longest parts of making the YouTube video is the rendering. For me, because I have the Ryzen 9, the rendering is actually one of the shortest parts. Like to render a 20-minute video with a Ryzen 9 7950X using DaVinci Resolve and a 7900 XTX as the GPU for encoding, it only takes me like, for a 20-minute video, it probably only takes like 8 minutes, 7 to 8 minutes to render the whole thing. Like a 4K video, like a 4K comparison video, like the Hogwarts Legacy. It doesn't take that long to render. So my render times are not the bottleneck when it comes to production for me. Now, if I was on like a Ryzen 7 or like an Intel Core i5 or a Core i7 that just doesn't have the thread count, then it would take longer. That's the reason why the Ryzen 9 with the 32 threads is so valuable, because it cut down my rendering times like in half, like literally in half. Because, and this is part of the reason why a lot of people are upgrading from Threadripper. And I even did a video showing that. Like, I did Threadripper, OG, like, Zen Plus. The 2950X, 16-core, 32-thread Threadripper in DaVinci Resolve versus the Ryzen 9 7950X. This is the reason why I upgraded, guys. Like, this is literally the reason. Watch. Because this allows me to crank out so many more YouTube videos without having to be limited to the render time. Like, where's the actual, let's see. Hold on, where is it? Because do I do like a thing where I show, is it done already? Oh, yeah, you can see like what's happening. Basically, the Zen 4 is like more than twice as fast as the old Threadripper. And that's like a workstation high-end desktop part. And it beat it by like 2x, if not faster. See? It took Threadripper for that small video clip. It took Threadripper 1 minute and 7 seconds. It says Ryzen, but that's just because the SSD. But then like over here, check this out. 36 seconds. It took Threadripper 1 minute and 7 seconds. Okay, so it's like half. It's about half. 36 seconds versus 1 minute and 7 seconds. And that's for a small little like, I think the video itself was like a 4-minute video or something, and I was upscaling it to 4K is what this test was. And it took like 36 seconds to do that. 36 seconds to do that. Like, that's so fast. That's the reason why, you know, I don't really buy, like, when people say, what should I get for gaming? That's why I don't recommend, like, i9s and Ryzen 9s for gaming. Because you really want them for production. For gaming, all you really need is, like, a Ryzen 7 or an Intel i7. Like, the i9 and the Ryzen 9 are not meant for gaming. And in my mind, I would never buy them just for gaming. So that's kind of why I did that. So how much time? But yeah, like, I'll tell you, the video that took the longest amount of time to make was the review video. So like this type of video. These videos take the longest amount of time to make by far. This video probably took me like a whole day to make. Like, probably like 8 hours. Or probably 8 hours. Well, close to that. Maybe not 8 hours, but like close. Pretty close. To make this whole video. This is the longest video I've ever made. Or like, this video took the longest amount of effort. That's the reason why, like, Hardware Unboxed, when they benchmark so many GPUs, that's the reason why they get so many compliments. And I only learned to appreciate that when I made these, like, review videos of the graphics cards. Because I realized how much effort it takes to make this kind of video. You know, and then condense all of that into, like, a 20-minute video. Because it's a lot of work. Like, it's an insane amount of work. And the thing is, what makes it take so long, or what makes it take so long, is all like as soon as you add one more GPU, that just scales up the workload exponentially. That's the reason why. Because originally I wanted to have more graphics cards in the chart. I wanted to put in like the old cards, like the 7970, the 290X, the GTX 970. I wanted to include those cards, but then when I was like halfway through benchmarking, when I was on my third or fourth graphics card benchmarking, I realized no, I'm not gonna go any older than the GTX 1080. I'm cutting it off right there because it's just too much. It's way too much work. It is so much work. You have no idea. Like having to benchmark every and the more things you benchmark, even like just adding one more game or one more GPU exponentially increases the amount of time it takes to make the video. It's insane. Because you have to test every single game on one card. Then you got to think about it too. Like, I have to do all the tests on one PC. Then I have to shut down the PC. And then I have to. Well, first I have to parse all the data, all the minimums, the averages, because I do show like minimums. For some of these, I'll show minimums. And then here's the other thing that's crazy. You have to do all the benchmarks in 1440p. Then you have to do all the benchmarks all over again in 4K. You have to do 2 takes, 1440, then 4K. And then you have to like parse all the data. Then you have to put all that stuff in the Excel. Then you have to turn off the computer. You have to turn off the power switch. You have to take out the graphics card. You have to install the next graphics card, turn it on, install the driver. And then you have to start the whole process over again. 1440p, all the benchmarks. And think about how long some of these benchmarks take. Like Horizon Zero Dawn. Or the Time Spy. Time Spy takes like 5 minutes. And then Heavensward takes like 7 minutes. Or I guess Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, Tomb Raider, all those benchmarks. Imagining doing 2 takes per GPU. So what is that? Like, how many GPUs are here? 8 GPUs? And then how many benchmarks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I did 9 benchmarks. So what is that? 8 times 9 times 2. Because you're doing 2 different resolutions. And then someone is guaranteed to leave a comment saying, "Where's the 1080p benchmarks?" Like that would have taken me. That's like a 16-hour day if I was going to include 1080p. The reason why I don't include 1080p is because, and I explained that in the video. If you're spending $900 on a graphics card, you should not be gaming at 1080p. Like, why are you gaming on like a 1080p monitor with a $900 graphics card? See, like that doesn't make any sense. That's like putting a Ferrari engine in a kid's big wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't equate. Like, to me, logically, that's dumb. That is stupid. So when people leave comments like that, I'm thinking, well, I'm not gonna reply to those comments because I'm not gonna sound like a troll, like saying like, don't be a pleb and get an actual monitor. Like I could easily say something like that, but I'm not gonna say that. Like who's gonna waste like $2,000 on a 4090 and then like pair that up with like a 1080p monitor? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the like clearly that person's priorities in life are really, really messed up. That's what that looks like to me. So that's why, like, the only time you'll see me do 1080p, like, for example, the ARC review, I did do 1080p. I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Because I did 1440 and 1080p. Because, that one I actually did 4K. Where is it? Where's my ARC review? Here it is. So Arc, yeah, Arc I did all 3. And the reason why I did all 3 is because I didn't do that many graphics cards. See, I only did 5 graphics cards. So it was easier to do. But it's still, this video, even though there's only 5 cards, it took just as long as that other video. Because you still have, because you're doing 3 resolutions. Right, I think I did, yeah, see, I did 4K. So I did 3 resolutions in this video, but then I realized like the maximum I can do for 3 resolutions is like 5 cards, because that's an insane amount of work. Just for like one video, you know what I'm saying? So it's like those videos with the bar charts, those videos take the most amount of work to make, by far, way more than like how to build a PC. Like this type of video is easy compared to that. It's literally just me putting together a new computer and then just filming the process. Like, that's easy mode. Benchmarking games and, like, making an actual video with bar charts and stuff, that's, like, difficulty level 5-star right there. But doing all of that, having said that, doing all that work has made me gain, like, an appreciation and respect for those bigger YouTube channels like Hardware Unboxed that actually does the like that many GPUs. And I think the thing that's so epic about Hardware Unboxed is the fact that like Steve will put out a video like almost every week, or like once every other week maybe, where at least one of those videos per week will feature like a big bar chart list of like GPUs or CPU tests. So I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Well, obviously I think like the YouTube channel is his full-time job. So, and that's probably why he's able to do it, because I can't do that. Like I just don't have the time. Like between like a full-time job, then doing that kind of video, no. Like in all honesty, to make the video that I made for the review, like to make this video, I basically sacrificed my weekend to make this type of video. Because it takes like the whole day. This will take like an entire Saturday to make, to film all the B-roll, to do like the intro take, to make sure I wrote down what I want to say, and then to do all of this, and then, you know, all that stuff, and then all the benchmarks and stuff. That's like a full day right there just for that one video. That's like a full Saturday. From sunup to sundown. Actually, I remember, like, I finished this video at like 3 a.m. in the morning. I finished this video at 3 a.m. in the morning, and I started working on it at like 9 in the morning. So that's how long it took. I mean, I took like a break in between, but, you know, like, that's a lot of work. Can it be automated? Probably, but I don't know how. I don't know how to automate that. Like, how are you gonna, like, okay, you know how Linus and those guys will, when they say automate means, do you know what automate means? Let's draw it out. Let's draw out how automation works. So this is how Linus's team automates benchmarks. I'll tell you how they automate benchmarks, because I don't know the full details, but I'm pretty sure, like, I know somewhat of how they do it. This is what they do. They literally have 2 or more identical PCs. 2 or more identical PCs. This is how you automate this stuff. And remember, he has a lot of employees, so he can delegate like the new hires to do benchmarking. So you literally have, you know, your keyboard and your mouse and whatever. I'm not going to draw the keyboard and mouse. So you have your monitor. You have your monitors right here. You have your computer towers right here. All of them have the same exact test system. So if he has, like, let's say his test system is like 7700X or 13900K, or, you know, like, whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is. Let's just say it's 7700X. So he'll put a 77, he'll build like 4 PCs or more, all with the same CPU, all with the same amount of RAM, identical specs, all with the same motherboard, identical specs, because that's what he claims is his test setup. And then he will have, in this one, he'll have 7900 XTX. In this one, they'll install, you know, 3090 Ti, 4090, whatever. You know, whatever they're benchmarking against, 4080, etc., and so on. They'll do like this, and then they'll run Horizon Zero Dawn, basically on all of them at the same time. And then they'll do the next game, the next game, the next game. So by doing this they automate it by, you know, running things in parallel, versus one guy like me who has one PC and has to keep swapping out the GPU, put another GPU in, turn off the computer, do all that stuff with the drivers every single time. You know how much that cuts down the work when you have economies of scale by just having multiple systems to test with like that? They probably don't have those games though. So the only game that you're talking about that has that problem, it would be like anything with EA. Anything with EA will not allow you to do that. But I can tell you right now, I can load up Hogwarts on my... So, okay. I'll kind of share what I have. I have 3 PCs. Don't count this one. I have 3 PCs to test. These are my 3 PCs. You already know what they are. These are my 3 PCs. So I technically can do this, but the reason why I can't do it, and there's a reason why I can't do it. The reason why I can't do it, first of all, different CPUs. I have different CPUs. They don't match. So it's going to be an invalid test. Second of all, I have different RAM in each PC. Third, I have different motherboards in all 3 different PCs. See what I'm saying? So I can't do it because I don't have identical systems. I could, but here's the thing about the DRM. The DRM doesn't affect like any of the Steam games. I could literally go turn on Hogwarts Legacy on this computer, then go turn it off, and then turn it up on this computer, and then it will work. And in the case of Linus, if you look at the games that they benchmark, almost all the games are canned benchmarks. They're all like built-in benchmarks that run on Rails. So it's like, you know, employee A can go and like log into his Steam account and then go fire up Horizon Zero Dawn on this computer. Employee number B can go and fire up Horizon Zero Dawn on his Steam account, on his own personal Steam account, and do that. And the reason why they can get Horizon Zero Dawn for free is because Linus will buy the game for them and then expense it as a business expense. Which means whoever is testing Horizon, he just got Horizon on his Steam account for free. And then this guy got Horizon on his Steam account for free. And then employee number C comes along and he tests his. Guess what? Linus goes and gives him Horizon Zero Dawn for free. Because they're just going to expense that game purchase as a business account anyway. And then they're just going to write it off on their taxes at the end of the year. Or at the start of the year. So that's how they're able to do it. I don't know if that's really how they're doing it. But I'm just thinking in my own mind, like if I was Linus, and if I wanted to scale, like reduce the amount of time to make a review video, that is how I would do it. Because think about it, he has access to so much hardware. He can literally get like, you know, 5 or 6 13900Ks, or 5 or 6 any whatever CPU they want to standardize on. It doesn't really matter. Like they just get those CPUs, stick them in and then they'll get like 5 Asus, Strix, whatever motherboards, right? And then just do that, you know, and then the same exact thing with the RAM. So it's like, it's not that hard when you think about it. If you're a company, if you're like a private company, it's not too hard to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, no, like that. They're probably doing something like that. And the whole DRM thing, they circumvent the DRM thing by doing what I just said. You know, Luke will log in with his Steam account on this PC, and then like all the games will be benchmarked off of his, and then like one of the other guys will do this one, and they'll do that one, and etc. So that's how there's no problem with the DRM for them. Or you know what? It could also be like a Steam business account that belongs to LMG, Linus Media Group, right? Like, meaning it doesn't even belong to any of the employees. It's an actual like Steam business account. It's like user ID is like LMG 123 or some nonsense, right? And then like they'll have another one, LMG 456 and LMG 789 user accounts, and then they'll all have the same games on them, and they're all expensed. So they can. There's a lot of ways to do it. There's a lot of ways to do it. That's just one example. I think the way he would probably do it is he'd just buy the game for an employee, and just it would be on their account. But then they're the ones that are making the video. So. So that's how they do it, because they built out that whole lab, right? They built out that whole testing lab. They don't even need a lab to do that. And they just recently upgraded their network infrastructure with Ubiquiti switches and routers and stuff. So it's like, yeah, they can easily like run all of these all off of the same LAN, and then just feed all the benchmark results to a server. And then whoever accesses the server then pulls the Excel spreadsheet and puts everything in there. That video will be done in like, one workday for them. And they can get way better like videography and lighting, all other stuff for the B-roll. And then the host has to write the script. And then they have to edit the script. And then, that's how it's going to go. Alright, well, I don't really have much more to say on the stream. I think the main thing for today was to do the Wolong demo. I'll definitely be streaming the game next weekend when it's finally released. So I guess for the rest of the week, I will be trying to finish Hogwarts Legacy, or just do a lot more Hogwarts Legacy playthrough. I might do some of that playthrough off stream, just so I can get through a lot of the game without too much distractions and without too many tangents. But I am going to try to complete that game. Oh wow, we really did go really far. You're right. Yeah, this is a long one. Alright guys, well I don't really have anything else. I'm thinking I might make a video. I might try to make a video how to update the BIOS on a motherboard. Because somebody was asking me for my Ryzen 7700X video, they were asking me, like, how did I update the BIOS? And it's pretty straightforward. But I think I'm going to do one just because we have new CPUs coming out next week. So just in case somebody wants to, like, prepare ahead of time or whatever, I'll probably make a video and put that on the channel. But I don't really know what else I plan to do next week. Obviously, on Monday, we're going to see the reviews for the 7950X3D and the 7900X3D. So based off of that, I'll have to decide if I'm going to get one or not. Otherwise, I'll probably be relying on, Joey and Michael or whoever's going to go and get those CPUs day one to give me some results so we can talk about them on stream next week. So anyway, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream and get on out of here. Once again, as always, thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks.